Good morning. Today is 14th of January 2024. I'm sorry, 2025. And we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Dubbo. This is in New South Wales, um, Australia. This is how the track looks like. The last finishing mile is about 410 meters. And the ground rating today is soft. We've got about 8 races today here at Dubbo. And about this track, we have raced here a few times, and honestly speaking, this is not the best of the places. These people, um, they're not the best of the people to work with, but that's all that we have, and this is what we have to deal with today. So we're going to be racing here. We'll see what happens. Be careful, be wise. Not everything that seems um, on screen is right. We'll test this today if they're playing okay, or if there are uh, reasons to for us to be concerned. So uh, be wise, right? So that's what we have to deal with. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and that are right for us. And that's exactly what we try and do here. So I've got 3 tabs opened up here. The first one is where we get to see the feed. The second one is RaceNet, where we will look at the scratchings and the odds. And then we have Top Sport, where we look at the results. So that's all that we have. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today. We'll see the scratching. There are no scratchings. 8 runners. We'll see what we can do here. I might not be able to talk much today. I have a little chest pain that I've been suffering from last um, 2 days. I don't know why the Excel has become like that. Right. So that 8 is the favorite. 8 is in the best hands. 8 is in the best hands. Now, uh, 3 has the handicapping. 3 also is um, in a very safe zone. The 8 is the favorite because of the people, and they're the second one in the handicapping. So it's and they have a lot of advantage. They have a lot of advantage going on. But the one which is the riskiest in this one is probably 4. If this thing plays by age, this 4 is going to destroy. That's if this thing plays by age, and I have a um, it's the third one in line, but um, that 4 is it's not a very strong advantage. We needed this to be above at least 2.8 or 2.9. This is not very adequate, but it's still an advantage. It's not very adequate, but it is still an advantage. This is 1.9. We needed it about 2.8 or 2.9. So now that 5 is the linear one, that only linear. So if that linear fails, then what will happen is this something else will get in. Probably, I don't know what that 9-year-old gilding will do, but that 6 definitely stands a chance if that linear fails, if that thing fails. That's the only linear one on 1,000 meter. That's a 5-year-old gilding. Uh, Honestly speaking, these people are absolutely disastrous. They're like 74% down. But if this thing fails, then it'll be a disaster. And that 9-year-old gilding, I am not sure what it is capable of doing, but it has advantage. It is there in in this thing. Can it win? I don't think so. That probably is not possible. Uh, we've got 384 within the rails, and those are the favorite. 5 we've taken in because of it being linear, but it also has a dev, but 3 shouldn't fail. 3 has a lot of advantage unless it has also been to a league race. I don't know why. Um, 3 shouldn't fail. 3 is like in good position. 3 shouldn't fail. 4 is 4 probably is 8 is the favorite. 8 is the if we go through the handicapping, eight probably is in the best hand. So the difference between best hand and the winning position is quite close. It's a very thin red line because the advantage here is this eight comes from gate number two, so definitely it has a lot of advantage. But the question is, we can see a lot of 4-year-old mares now. If this thing plays on age, that four will work. So it's not very clear. It's not very clear. I mean, we can see this three is on a clear shot, but I don't know how it'll do. Antonio, welcome to the channel. Good evening, my friend from Brazil. Alice, good evening. I might not be able to talk a lot today. I have a little um, chest pain that I am going through. Um, been to the doctor. Doesn't look like it's something major, but it's just that this probably is our track. 10 minutes. This is our track. We now have a Discord channel that everybody can join. It's a Discord server. I'm so sorry. I've shared the link in the chat.
Firmed in well. Jamaican Money should get a nice lead in transit, $4.80 to $4 with that early barrier speed. More Than a Star is at $4.40 out to the $5 mark. So top two in the market are firming well for this Summer Sprint Series round one. Now the horses are in the yard, and trackside is Benny Walker. He's already spoken about his tips in the first. He's gone with a little bit of value here in the form of Gidgee Guy at double figure odds, $15. So hopefully this runner is parading just as well as he's expecting, as we dash straight over to him moments out from the first. Ben, over to you for the parade ring.
Thanks for that, Kirsten. Yep, the runners are in the yard. We've only got a small field engaged here in the first, just the 8 to go around. And this Barristock Summer Sprint Series, there's 3 races to be held over the next 3 meetings here, and the horses collate points based on finishing positions. And at the end of it, I think there's a fair amount of the sponsor's product that finds its way to the stables of the horse that wins the overall point score. So a really good concept and adds a bit of spice to these meetings. Number 1, Gigi Guy. He's a 9-year-old, as I mentioned there in the preview. You wouldn't know it with him getting around the yard, though. He still looks great. Kylie Kennedy, her horses always look well. He's got the blinkers on there, and look, he went around in that Gilgandra Town Plate last time out. That was the benchmark 85 race. Sisters picked the winners. A nice mare. He had Driving Force in that race as well, who we know is a handy sprinter, and he finished 5th there. He was beaten less than a length. He gets a good draw today. He gets the services of Ellen Hennessy, and he's not too badly treated at the weights, carrying 60 in a race where the bottom weight's only 55 kilos. So for a horse that's won 7 races and been placed 23 times, he gets in pretty well. Number 2 is Rare Beauty for Nicky Hodgson over at Wyong, the mare by Headwater. Jack Baker is aboard today. He claims 2 kilos. She's first up from a break today. She's had 6 goes first up in the past. Been in the placings 3 times. Her most recent win came at Scone back in August of last year. She beat Sir Freddie there well at Tare after that, and had obviously had enough by the time she was tested at the provincial. Failed there. So first up today, I think she can run well. The 3, More Than a Star for Cav, the mare by Star Witness. She's won 2 from a 12 starts. She's first up today, hasn't had a recent trial. Does go well first up, has won 2 or 4 fresh in the past. Mitch Bell takes the ride. I think she'll run well. The 4, Jamaican Money. She's lightly raced 4-year-old by press statements. Her only win came at Wyong back in March of last year, where she won a super maiden, being super zippy on that occasion. Went around at Gosford and Hawkesbury after that and ran well on each occasion. Was tipped out for a break. The first up run was good behind Welcome Gypsy, and there's a bit of form to come out of that race as well. The 5, Pyromania. First up from a break today, another one that goes well first up for Clint London, carrying the Derby Racing colours. That 4 goes here at Dubbo for 3 minor placings. Hasn't raced since the 23rd of September. Hasn't had a recent trial. The next one is Tayamina Sailor, who's won 2 of his past 3. The gelding by Carocchio. He's a lovely type, of course. I've always had a lot of time for him. He steps up in grade today from a Class 1 2 starts back and a 58 last time. Has to go to a 66, but he's racing well and really thriving on being kept fresh. The 7, Friendly Sizzle, the mare by Sizzling for Cindy Monaghan. She's first up from a break as well without a trial, and one of the connections just walked past and said to me, "Don't leave her out of your numbers." Well, I have. I wish the word had come a little bit earlier, but she's obviously working well. The inside draw today, Cody Nestor takes the ride, and the favourite Spec goes down onto the track last, the mare by Bon Hopper. She's had the 7 starts for 2 wins. She was a winner at Tamworth back in early December, and then she went to Scone. Ran well there behind Sir Remlap, and last time out in Basic Dreams was given a gun ride by Lauren Van Tyne. Spec was doing some good work late there when finishing 2nd, beaten a length and a half. So that is a look at the runners here in race 1, Kirsten. We're running about 4 minutes or so away from jump time, and what that usually means here at Dubbo is that the horses have left the parade and the trainers also leave the parade, which is a bit unfortunate. We won't, don't think we'll be able to nab it in. See if Clint London will come down and have a quick chat to us about Pyromania and his runners. Clint, can I get you? Can I get you, please? Yeah. All right, he's making his way down. So we'll grab Clint London, Kirsten. I might just throw back to you for a quick update as far as the market's concerned, and we'll get Clint set up here for an interview.
Thank you very much, Ben. Yeah, not easy when you're trackside there on your own trying to navigate interviews and speaking about the horses. You're doing a stellar job. Let's have a look at the market movers in the first. So Spec did get to as short as $1.85, has just stripped it out to $1.95. Looks to be happy as Larry cantering down to the start. Overall, though, is very well supported because he originally opened at $2.80. Now, support flows for Jamaican Money, $4.80 to $4 pop at $4.60, out from $4.40. Is more than
Doomben, welcome to the channel.
Where the money money is absolutely heading on the tab for this benchmark 66 over the 1,000 meters. And I've just got eyes on spec trotting up now. Looks to be absolutely gorgeous in the cone, ears pricked and super relaxed, which is everything you want to see from a favourite, especially if it's been backed into such a short price. All right, Benny, the horses are just reaching the barriers. I'll hand back over to you prior to the start.
Thanks for that, Kirsten. Yeah, $1.95 now for the favourite. Clint London's been kind enough to come over and join us. I nabbed him just as he was about to go into the members' lounge, where I'm tipping it's much, much cooler than it is here at our host position. But you've got Pyromania here first up today. Has performed well first up in the past and always competitive in this kind of race.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, he's a horse that's sort of always had a couple of trials. He hasn't had any official trials this time around with us, but we've just been lucky enough to have a couple of jump outs here at home and try and get a bit of fitness under his belt. But you know, why pay for a barrier trial when there's a nice 1,000-metre race here kicking off on his home track this afternoon?
Where do you imagine he's going to be in the run? These 1,000-metre races, they generally go fast. Where have you instructed Zoe to be?
Look, it's probably the first time he's had this type of weight on his back for a long time. So I just said to Zoe, look, to be positive on him, got to be aggressive on him out of the gates, otherwise he'll probably bludge a little bit on you. There still looks to be plenty of speed, so he can be sitting sort of third or fourth would be ideal. And with that weight on him.
Race number 2, you've got...
Gentlemen, we have raced at this track a few times. We're not at one of the most promising tracks. They do things that may not be very nice, but just be wise, all right? Just be wise on wagering, placing your bets. I'm going to be out for the first one. We'll see how they're playing.
It's just been a little bit unlucky of late, and she's coming out of the same sort of races as written by choice. And look, she had a lot of excuses last start at Gilgander again. She was 3 and 4 wide from the wide alley and boxed on game. So look, she draws a nice alley. She gets the 2 kilos off again today. She will roll forward and she makes her own luck. So yeah, well.
You picked up a couple of the sales over the last few days as well?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I do like the sales. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it up there this year, but had a really good team on the ground, and we walked away with a really nice wild ruler filly and yes goals. Well done.
No doubt. You've had plenty of owners here today that you get involved in these horses, and if you can win a couple of races, they'll come asking for shares in more.
Mate, that's the aim of the game today. Is a very hot day. If I can go upstairs and up a few beers and get in their ear, and by the end of the day we can get a winner or two, it might have them on the right leg to take a share or two.
We didn't get to run through all of your runners today, but outside of the ones that we did mention, have you got any that you're particularly keen on?
Oh, look, it's a tricky race, the apprentices race. They always are, and he's not the easiest horse to ride, but I think it's open sort of managing from the nice alley from barrier 4, the forward type, back to the 1200, a bit of progression up since Bathurst. I think he's a sneaky chance in the apprentices race. Quite a nice horse.
And that one is, as I flipped it, yeah, that's right. He was really good winning 2 starts back.
He was super. And look, Bathurst, he did have a few excuses. I don't like to make too many excuses for him there, but he just had a couple of little excuses when he didn't go his way. And look, Cody didn't sort of punish him. So sort of a give run. Like I said, he's been freshened up back to the 1200 here on his home track. He was really electric 2 starts ago, so I expect him to change.
I'll let you get up to that aircon. Thanks for your time.
Thanks, mate.
There is Clint London running us through some of his runners here today, and yeah, you've always got to be adding to the stables. We've seen him do it with the tried horses a lot, and he's had a cracker there at the Magic Millions over the past few days, and I think he had a run here in Swedish Glitter. He had there's another one, Quasimodo, I think, went down there for a tilt at the Y on Magic Millions as well. So he targets that sale, gets the horses to that Y on race and gives them their chance. My numbers here, I've gone 1, 4, 8 and 2. I've gone with Gidgy Guy on top. That's $19 now. I just thought on an each way basis in a small field, it's going to run you a genuine race. He's won 7 of them throughout his career, and he invariably bobs up when he's a big price. So off that run in the Gilgandra Town Plate,
Manuel, welcome back.
At a big price. The 4 goes in for second, Jamaican Money. I thought she presented really well in the yard. Second up today, off a pretty strong race there first up. For third, I put in the 8 Spec, which is just back out to even money now. Kirsten identified her when she was trotting down to the stall. She's a lovely type of mare who just continues to get better as she gets more racing under her belt. She gets a soft draw today, which helps. And I'll put the 2 in for fourth there, Rare Beauty, 1, 4, 8, and 2. In saying that, though, I've left 4 of them out, and you quite easily could have put more than a star in there. You could have put Pyromania. It's just a wide open race, this first one on the card. And we also had that little bit of a tip as far as the 7's concerned, Friendly Sizzle, which is a $34 chance, and I got told not to leave it out of my numbers. So a bit of stable confidence there with it as well. And I'll say man a Sailor. He's a lovely horse. He goes around at a big price all the time, and he hasn't done a bad race yet throughout his career. Now, I'm just having a look. It looks like the saddle cloth's coming off Friendly Sizzle, so it looks like it's going to be a late scratching the 7. So I can see Cody Nestor over there in those pink and white colours. He has dismounted, taken the saddle off. Tayamina Sailor will go in. Jamaican Money will be the last one to go into the stalls with 3 minutes or so behind start time. So for his call of race number 1, we'll head up to the box. Here's Cole Hodges.
7, load, and I think they've got them in now, so stand by. You have to go on the first here at Dubbo. No red light as yet. Red light's on now. They're up and racing. Jamaican Money out wide again quickly. It'll lead from Pyromania. Taramana Sailor went up quickly. Rare Beauty with 4 Speckers on the inside of Gidgy Guy. And More Than a Star throwing the head around was at the tail of the field. So Jamaican Money comes down the side, leading now from Taramana Sailor, who's gone up pretty quickly. Rare Beauty's in a handy spot there, third on the outside of Pyromania. Then comes Gidgy Guy, Speck about 2, he's around heels. More Than a Star was last, and Friendly Sizzle with a late scratching. Down to the 300, Jamaican Money got away about 1.5 lengths from Tayamina Sailor. Rare Beauty now, Speck is trying to get into the clear, still several lengths off this leader, which is Jamaican Money. It's going strongly at the moment. Tayamina Sailor boxes on.
So it played the age.
Down the outside, More Than a Star is right well, but Jamaican Money wins from either More Than a Star or Speck. Rare Beauty fourth, then Tayamina Sailor. Followed in by Gidgy Guy, Pyromania on the late.
So it played the age. We spoke about this. 4-3.
And she'll eventually make her name big time, I think, down in Sydney. Now, number 4, Jamaican Money, Anna Road with a winning rider, $4, $1.40 for Damien Lane at Whale. And for Damien Lane, formerly from Fernando, that
We'll take a look at the numbers. So we spoke about this, that if it plays the age, then that 4 will go through, though it was not adequate, but it did play. Come on. They're taking a little bit of time. But we'll go to the next and see what's going on. Five has been scratched. I'm going to take it to the next screen. 4, 3, 8, and 2. This is what I have. So this is a 1400-meter maiden. Now, that one is a 3-year-old gelding, and it's with the best handicapping. However, it's a neutral one. 8 is the second. I mean, 3 is the second one in line, and 8 and 2 are. 2 is one of the best hands. So it's between, uh, you know, these people. these people are suffering, these people are not suffering. It's a 1400 meter. Plus, it's a neutral horse. That one is the favorite. It has reasons to be favorite. It's a good one, but it's a neutral one. And then that three is with one of the best people probably that's there. Now, that nine is an intriguing one. If we look at the handicapping, that nine has some stuff going on there, but it's not within the rails, and that's there. It's not within the rails, but does it have advantage? If we look at the dev, then that's the highest, right? So that nine is not within the rails, but it's quite, if it I mean, it has got 7 races. It doesn't look like it has done a lot, and these people are also kind of, I'm not very sure, but definitely they're there, and that's how it stands. And that one is like that. 3 is the second one. That's 1, 3, 2, and 8. 3 is the second one, but 3 has a lot of physics, and 3 is probably in the best hands. 3 probably is in the best hands.
Here. The 5 Growl, we saw there, chased hard. Subsequent runs have been good. Good effort at Townsville last start behind Glasgow. I thought that run was good in Class 4 grade. Was held up basically from the turn to the 200 metres. Now, Tricketeer, I'm not going to knock, but I just think a 1280 Emerald, good gate, but has to carry the 61.5 kilos. You mentioned it. The weight is the big query for mine, Tricketeer, but going well enough and definitely in the mix. And the one Johnny Dash creates some interest, formerly with Chris Muntz, now up in Rockhampton with Jessica Kernan. The form is okay, so just may find it a bit sharp first up. 3, 5, 6, and 1 for me, race 4. We go to race 5, the Fairbairn Bakery Emerald benchmark 60. It's over 1,000 metres. Gold Academy, very hard to beat.
Yeah, look, Toddy, at a glance, I do not envy you trying to find the winner here because there are so many last start winners. Gold Academy, you mentioned it's going to be hard to beat, and the market reflects that. $3.10. Form incredibly hard to fall. First up from a spell, she got the job done, then placed second up, gets a 3 kilo claim off its back, which we'll need with that heavy weight. But yeah, this gelding, tough to go against. Make it so. $6 to $4.60. Ready to Talk is at $6.50 in from $8.50. Cobbo $7, and then out at $9 we have 2 runners, Kingina and Little Miss Bell. But you're keen on Academy Gold.
Yeah, Gold Academy for Glenda Bell. She's the queen of Emerald. You do worse than follow Glenda Bell's runners at Emerald any time, especially today. But 1875, 1 Gold Academy. Didn't have a lot of luck at Rocky last start. That was behind her. Bunker was held up 300 to the 200 and was off heels as well. It just has very good form. Has a lot of weight on her, but has carried weight in the past. With this improving track, I think very, very hard to beat. Needs a little bit of luck from the gate, but has the class to win this. The 8, Make It So. Liam Birchley, Respect. First up, I would give this a lot of thought, Make It So. If you're a Liam Birchley fan, as many are, it's a big chance. A 7, Cold Power, gets back, runs on hard, has a hot speed here, so that might suit knockout chance. And the 5, Cobbo's got one of those speedsters up there, but good race, 1, 8, 7, and 5. If Gold Academy drew a gate, I'd mark it as special. Race 6, the Cornerstone Risk Group ratings band 0 to 50. It's over 1,000. This is the tough one for the day for mine, Kirsten.
Yeah, the market very much reflects that in this final quaddy leg. What a tricky way to wrap up the card. Now, Chalkley's been knocking on the door for a win, placed second its last 2 starts. Is in from $4.40 to $4.20 here. Show and Go 420 out to 480. Now, money flows for the third line of betting. The 7, Thunder Knob, is in from $8 to $5. The Valentina Express on the inside gets a 3 kilo claim, is $7.50 to $5.50. Arrogant Heart $7.50, and at $8 is Rocky Rebel. So again, multiple runners you can make a case for. Even the market isn't sure where to place these charges, so I don't envy you here.
No, I didn't like this race at all. I've gone 3, 7, 4 and 2. 3 Chalkley on top, purely on the back of that run behind Tricketeer at Mackay. We'll get a good guide how Tricketeer goes in that previous race. But look, this is a benchmark 50 compared to a Class 2 where the effort was massive at 100 to 1. So if Chalkley bought his A game, he doesn't win often. He's only won the 2 from 49. I think they found the right race for him, David McCullough. So 3 on top Chalkley. 7 Thunder Knob, I think he's got ability, the son of Nakoni. He's first up for Michael Evans. I'd treat him with a lot of respect. 4 Show and Go, Glendabelle again. Look, form this preparation has been solid. Has been here twice before and unplaced. That's a query. The 2 Imperium is a stable mate to Chalkley and was a better effort at Mackay last start. So 3, 7, 4 and 2 for me in race 6. Takes me to best bets on the program. Well, I mentioned I thought if Gold Academy had drawn a gate, gee, it was going to be a chance. But anyway, we haven't got that. 2 value runners. Race 3 horse 1, All the Shops. Race 4 horse 3, Single Honour. Both terrific each way value. Both to be ridden by Jamie Lee Devine. Good luck to young Jamie Lee. Coddy kicks off in race 3 today. First leg I've gone 1, 2 and 5. Second leg race 4 and 3, 5 and 6. Third leg race 5, 1, 8 7, and the last leg race 6, 3, 7, 4 and 2. That's the tough one, that last leg. So I've tried to make that as fair as I can without trying to spend too much money. Of course, treble races will be on 4, 5 and 6, $108 for 100%. Jockey challenge, I'll quickly have a look. Jamie Lee Devine, I thought had those couple of chances. She must be mixed up in any other jockey there. But Ash Butler's the favourite, 220. Nikki Olzard, 480. Any other jockey at 750. I hate 6 race cards because it's a nightmare for the jockey challenge. So, Kirsten, I'll leave that right alone. I'll go and reset and we'll get ready for the first at Emerald. Back to you in the studio.
We absolutely will. Thanks ever so much there, Chargy, to go through all of your tips for the day. Some nice value to be found, and best of luck to Jamie Lee. Hopefully she can ride a couple of winners and get that claim down from 3. So the first at Emerald to kick off at 2:45 p.m. We're going to take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, we're resuming with live action from Dubbo. Thanks very much for your company on Sky Thoroughbred Central. Just prior to the break, we had the preview for the Emerald card today. They have 6 races, the first to be kicking off at 2:45 p.m. Live action from Dubbo already underway. We have the first and we're on to the second. The second event, a maiden over the 1,400 metres. Ben Walker's trackside, and he'll shortly be joining you from the parade ring. But now let's have a quick look at the market. Written by Choice, the $3.20 favourite, in from $3.40. A 3-year-old written by Gelding, who, although very lightly raced with just the 4 career starts, has shown plenty of promise. Most recently at Gilgandra, placed second in a maiden over the 1280. Missed out to Injare by just over a length from an awkward draw of barrier 11. And although it doesn't draw necessarily favourably here with barrier 8, should hopefully get an easier run in transit as he now firms into the shortest price he's been all day at $3. Kuroshinzo's worth a mention and is hoping to defy the drift in the market. $2.70 out to $4.20. Fourth last start. Prior to that, 2 starts ago, scored a second at Bathurst, just a nostril behind Lone Artist. Is in equal class, and if he can find that form again, how's it Harry to 480. Third last start at Tamworth, and Great Southern Land, who gets the soft draw of the inside for the Kylie Kennedy stable, $8 to $5. So they're the top 4 in the market. Market movers, how's it Harry and Great Southern Land? Let's see how they're parading.
Thanks for that, Kirsten. Yeah, horses in the yard here for the second event on the program. It's over the 1,400 metres. And the first one we'll look at is the top weight. That is Written by Choice for Clint London. We heard from Clint before the first, suggesting that he'd run well, and the market supports there to back that up. A super maiden behind Injet. Draw's okay again today. He's only lightly raced and still improving. I think he'll run well. Number 2 is How's That Harry for Joe Burgess. Cody Nestor's aboard. Finished third at Tamworth there on the 23rd of December behind Storm Park and Taipan Legend, who'll go around later on. Comes back to the 1,400 today, which should help his chances. Number 3, Kuroshinzo for Mac Griffith. Mitch Stableford aboard. He's had the 20 starts. Been in the placing 6 times. He's finished second 6 times, including 3 times at this trip. Gets a good draw today. Gets a claim for Mitch Stableford. He'll be there and thereabouts again. The 4, Territory Magic for Justin Drake, is a lightly raced 4-year-old. He's only had the 3 starts and he's improved each time. He finished 8th on debut, came here, finished 7th, and then went to Musselbrook where he finished 5th there behind My Alibi, the $41 chance. Jake Tracy Holmes goes aboard today. I'm expecting him to improve again. The 5's out. The 6, Brandy Wine. She always goes around at a big price, this mare. She's had 31 starts. She hasn't won one yet, obviously, but she's been in the placing 7 times. And the best would be good enough to see her in the exotics here again. She's got an awkward draw, but she wasn't beaten all that far last time out there at Gill. The 7, by Linda for Brett Kavanagh. 3-year-old filly by
Alon, welcome to the channel.
Preparation over the 1,000 metres. Had another run at the same trip after that behind and now gets to the 1,400 third up. There's been some support that suggests that she'll run well. Number 8. Great Southern Land, another one from Kylie Kennedy here, gets the inside draw. Clayton Gallagher aboard. He's a get-back type with a big finish on his day. He was good behind Torn 2 starts back, and then last time out, I just don't think Gilgandra was his track. Back on a big surface today, I'm expecting him to bounce back. Number 9 is Kiltiki. Merv Rumble prepares his gelding here at Dubbo. Finished 6th behind My Alibi last time out. That was on the 2nd of January. He's another one who, even though he hasn't figured in the placings in his 7 starts today, and he hasn't been beaten all that far on a couple of occasions. So he's another one that's sort of your trifecta.
I'll explain, Alon. I'll explain. Just let's take a look at the paddock first.
We haven't seen the best of her for a while.
Check the 9. So here is what it is. The 3 is getting tailed, but the 3 is he has a lot of advantage in this race. They kind of are the best people.
Had a trial since finishing fifth.
The 3 is getting tailed, so I'm not very sure how that 3 is going to work because it's getting tailed. It's a maiden race. That thing is getting tailed, but honestly speaking, it has a lot of physics along with a lot of support that's going on. 1, 3, 8, 2 are all within the rails, so these are the top 4. Now the 3 is getting tailed. If the 3 fails, that 7 will get in. If the 3 fails, then the 7 will get in, and the 8 is from gate number 1, but these people, I don't know. They have a lot of advantage. the horse probably is also good, but these people are suffering. So so is one. One is also suffering. Plus, it's a neutral on a 1400 meter, but that's what it is. It's a neutral, right? The neutral horses, they do take time, and the three has advantage. Generally speaking, the three should nail it down, but with the kind of people they are, then they should be able to nail it down. But the three is getting tailed, so that makes it a little dicey. And that one is favorite. If that three fails, the nine, which is gate number 7, will get in because it'll tail this one. So this is on a 1400 meter, this is a neutral, but this is the best horse. That's how it is. It's a neutral. Neutral horses can defect. Neutral horses can defect. So honestly speaking, this might not be the best one to get into. This might not be the best one to get into. It's a maiden, first of all. Then there are too many variables going on. I'll watch.
She's not the worst each way chance in a race like this. There are others with chances. How's that, Harry? Nice and firm in the market there. Is a $6 chance by Linda, $7.50. You can't put them all in though. I've ended up 8, 3, 1, and 6. I can see they've started the loading process over there at the 1400 metres. Looks like 2, maybe 3 runners left to go in. I can see Nick Hayward up in the structure there. He rides your favourite Written by Choice, who's doing a bit of circle work around the stalls. Favourite goes in, and there's 4 runners left to load. Looks like By Linda, Brandy Wine, Territory Magic, and the Chrissy Simpkins runner, San Gabino. So they'll get in no time, and race 2 will be underway here at Dubbo. We'll throw up to the call-off box now for the second time. Here's Paul.
Mary, Brandy Wine, the one with the blue colour Magic, San Gabino is back behind them. 8 races here today and 2 barrier trials. Track was beautiful. It's track here at Dubbo now. Had Randwick this week, but it's a good 4. Okay, looks about the last one's about to move up. They're almost set to go here. Race 2 in the card. Stand by, red light comes on. They're racing Great Southern Land on the start. How's that, Harry? Written hard. Goes up on its outside and by Linda out wide. It's going up fast. It's Written by Choice. Will lead by Linda. Followed by Kurashinta. How's that, Harry? Rose Basket. Territory Magic Trap right off the track. Thrilling back to Tiki. And Great Southern Land jumped well, but it's got a long way back now. San Gabino was next as they head down the back of the course. Well back there was Sly Witness and Chris Alina, and back there with them was Brandy Wine. So Written by Choice, lead by Linda. As they race along now, and they've probably got about 800 left to go. Linda hard back then to Territory Magic on the outside there at Kurashinto. Phillips back to How's That Harry, a long break Rose Basket, Fuel Tiki, then comes San Gabino. Great Southern Land, Chris Alina, Sly Witness, and Brandy Wine up around the home turn, Written by Choice. At the 400, kicked away here, it's about 2.5 lengths on by Linda. Kurashinto, followed in by Territory Magic, and back in behind them.
It's a huge length. They will not be able to
back running home with Great
do anything with that one.
Choice. Got a huge break here. Kurashinto runs up to second, just in front of by Linda. But Written by Choice is going to win by a huge margin here. Written by Choice out, wins by about 7 or 8 lengths. Fuel Tiki speared through on the rail. Might have red second over Kurashinto with Great Sutherland on the outside of them. Next in
One,
was
definitely.
Harry. Brandy Wine made a lot of ground out of the field. Next in was San Gabino by Linda, Sly Witness, Rose Basket, Territory Magic, and Chris Alina. This put a gap on them. Written by Choice, written by Nick Hayward, $3.10, $1.04. got 7 race meets. Everything won by 7 at least. Well, we'll wait and see. Trained by Clint Lampard here at Dubbo.
What are the numbers?
Back at Gilgan. And late with the dart.
They're taking time. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with that. 3. 1 has been scratched. This is a class 1. 1600 meter. One, 3, 9, and 8. So what happened is that 2 failed. Right, this is what I have. That 5 is a 3-year-old gelding, one of the best hands. It's is the one with the handicapping. 10 is the one which is next. All right, 10 is the one from all angle. It is the next. If this is the highest, if this is the best, then the next one in line is this. Now the 12 is there, but 12 comes from a very, very wide angle, wide gate. That 12 is there, but I'm, if you have looked at the shape of this track, it looks a lot like Flemington, and but it doesn't have the straight like Flemington. So 5 and 12 both are running neutral. That gate is dicey. I am not sure how that gate will work, but the next in line within the rail is 7. So 7 is there. So 7 is there, and the 6 is the other one which is there. And if we look at the number of horses which are there, there are 12 horses. So 7 has been placed very strategically here. So this thing is the midfield, 6. So this will work as a support line on this, but that's that. Now, what might happen? What might happen is it's a 1600 meter. Now, if this, if they eat this 5, because this is the third race, this is the third race, and probably we are in the international pool from this one. So if they eat the 5, then it is 12. If they eat the 5, then it is 12. If they eat it up, then it is 12. And if that 12 gets in, then this one will get in, which is here. Gate number 11. In that case, 3 also is there. So that will be 9, 10, 11. So those gates will work if they eat the 5. If they don't eat the 5, then, I mean, logically speaking, this kind of, we are in a kind of a situation which if we believe the handicapping, then it is 5, 10, 7, 6. That's what it is. But they eat the 5. If they eat the 5, and they are quite capable of doing that, if they do that, and in that case, it'll be upside down. It'll be upside down. The 5 is a clear shot. The 10 is the next one from every possible angle. The 12 is there within the rails, but it is from a wide gate. Now, for argument's sake, if they eat up this 5, then the 12. And if that 12 gets in, then these two will get in. So that's how it will work. Now, I don't know what they will do, but I will play 5 on this one because this is the third race. 5 is a clear shot for me, and we'll see how it works. And we look at the other stuff. That's 9 from gate number 2. So that's there. That 9 is there, but it's not a winning position. It might work on a trifecta. It might work on a superfecta because that 5 and 3 are there. 2 is an inner gate, and that's got a lot of, this is a 7-year-old gelding. It doesn't look like it has done much, but the dev is there. So it might work for a trifecta, superfecta, but it's not a winning position. The question here is if they are willing to work fair, and if they are working fair, because that's how it is. I mean, That's what it is. Well, I'll put a test win on 5 if the 5 doesn't get tailed, and we'll just hope for the best. It's a clean shot on 5. It shouldn't. The only thing is, the worry is this is the third race. We are in the international pool. If they eat the 5 purposely, then it is upside down. And they quite capable of doing that. I might not be able to talk much today. I have a little chest pain, so please bear with me. If you have a question, you can always ask.
absolute scorcher trackside at Dubbo today, about 35 degrees. So if you're sat in your aircon, count your lucky stars. Now, let's have a look at the market for the third. The $2.25 favourite is Storm Park, who draws the rails for the Neesham Archibald stable. Has been pushed in from $2.90. Now, this 3-year-old gelding is very lightly raced. Just the 2 career starts, and we most recently saw him at Tamworth. That was in a maiden over the 1,600 metres, and he managed to hold off Type and Legend just under a length. So went ultra well there. Is in slightly stronger class today, but sure to measure up with that experience and fitness under his belt. Now, speaking of Taipan Legend, it's in the second line of betting. So Storm Park and Taipan Legend are coming head-to-head yet again. Can the 4-year-old gelding turn the tables on Storm Park? That is the question. He's drawn just on his outside in barrier 3, opened at $5, is into $3.10. So this 4-year-old written tycoon gelding has well and truly been knocking on the door for a win. He's had 14 career starts and seems to have found form as of late, placing second at Tamworth last start, and 2 starts ago was third at Mudgee. So 14 career starts for 5 placings. He well and truly deserves to get that win on the cards this time around. So to decipher between these two, because
welcome back, Finch.
Let's head to the parade ring with Ben Walker.
Yeah, thanks for that, Kirsten. Horses are making their way into the yard here for the third event at Dubbo. It's over the 1,600 metres. It's a Class 1, and we'll have a look at the runners here in the yard. We'll start with the top weight. Actually, the top weight's out, Artelmar. We'll start with the 2. That's Gira Galang for Derek Piper, a 6-year-old by Divine Prophet. He makes his way past me here now. He's always been a lovely type of horse. He's only won the one from 26, but he's been in the minors on 9 occasions, including last time out there at Warren before Christmas. It was a good run there. Just showed me that he might be getting back to somewhere near his old form, and if that's the case, he'd give a race like this a shake. Having a look now for the 3, and that is Infinite Prince from the Michael Mulholland stable. And I think the way this track's playing, it might play into his hands. He can push forward in his races, particularly when he steps out over a bit of a trip. He was good behind Bambula last time out. He'll be where you need to be in the run, and he's rock hard fit now. He's had plenty of runs this preparation, so they might not be afraid to use him up early. The 4, ready for liftoff for Kylie Kennedy's had the 25 starts for a couple of wins. Ken Dunbar in the saddle today. He was only beaten a length and 3/4 last time out at Gilgandra, and before that wasn't beaten all that far at Warren as well. Was in the market on both occasions. From a good draw today, another forward showings on the cards. The 5 is Storm Park, and that's the Annabelle Neesham Rob Archibald runner. For the 2 starts for the win last time out there at Tamworth. Started a short price favourite on debut prior to that. Clayton Gallagher aboard today. So that to go up in weights relative to the runner-up on that occasion, which is Taipan Legend, who we'll get to shortly. But he's a progressive type, and the 1,600 metres looks to be the absolute minimum of his distance range. The 6 is Amantaka for Dar Lund. She goes past me. She's looking very well. She dropped back in trip today. She had 3 goes at the mile for a win and a pair of placings. I think this is her absolute sweet spot as far as distance is concerned. Expecting another good run from her. The 7, Bella Cent, Sienna Griner to ride, was a winner at Kempsey 2 runs back then, went to Muswellbrook last time out. Wasn't beaten all that far behind Mellencamp. Kilo and a half off for Sienna, a big help. Number 8 is Tithing for Andrew Ryan, the mare by Done Deal. Was a winner over 1,283 starts back. She's gradually been getting up in trip. Ran into Stallone last time out, so it's a bit of a hard one to assess when the margin's 10 lengths. The run, all things told, probably wasn't too bad given the margin Stallone won by. The 9, McCulta Warrior, he's had 32 starts yet to figure in the winner's circle. He's only been in the placings twice. He's had 7 goes here at Dubbo. Hasn't been in the top 3 at all. Was beaten 7 lengths at Gilgandra the other day. Number 10, Taipan Legend for Cameron Crockett. Now, I think he's the interesting runner, particularly with the track. He can go forward in his races. We saw him in front there at Tamworth last time out and gunned down by Storm Park. But the combination of the turnaround in the weights, coupled with the way that we've seen the track play in the first 2 races, I think really brings him into this race. The 10. The 11 is Luna Flirt for the young trainer Angus Stewart from over at Bathurst, the mare by Croissant Staloon. Past couple of runs this prep have been good since coming up from Victoria. Wouldn't surprise me to see her run well again, getting out to the 1600 metres, given she is by a plus on Staloon. The 12, Miss You So, went from the 1300 to the 1500 at its second start and showed good improvement. Being by So You Think, I don't think the mile will be. And the 13 is Connect for Chrissy Simpkins. Beaten 11 lengths last time out behind My Alibi's 100 to 1 chance would need to lift here. Yeah. All right, the horses have made their way out onto the track. We're about 3 minutes or so away from start time. And your favourite is Storm Park, now into $1.95. So a wave of money coming for the favourite into odds on now. The second favourite is Taipan Legend, whose trainer Cameron Crockett's been kind enough to come over. And Cam, he's hit a bit of a
Hello, David.
This bloke, he was playing.
Hello, David. Welcome to the channel. You know, we don't provide tips here, Hello, David. We play together, and if you like what we are doing, then it's your choice whether you take up or follow someone. That's up to you. But we do not do any financial advice in this channel. Tips are financial advice. We stay away from that. But 5 looks very good. It is not getting tailed. I'll probably go with 5 as a win bet. I still haven't pressed the button, but it's very low in odds. And this track, this is the 3rd race. If they eat the 5, then the entire race is going to be upside down. So there's a lot of pros and cons. 5 looks to be in a very, very nice state right now. But you never know. They might just eat up the 5. We work with mathematics and physics, so 5 and 10, they kind of are there. But if they eat the 5, the 12 gets in, and if the 12 gets in, then it is a different game altogether. Then 11 will get in, 3 will get in, all that will happen. Thank you for being here, Hello, Davita. Yeah, the 5 looks good.
Yeah, he does. So we'll roll forward. We don't want to put him under too much pressure and get him over racing, but hopefully he can lead comfortably. I mean, he would have led the last mile race easily, but the other horse come up and went round him and was going at the speed of lightning. So that sort of brought us undone a little bit. I probably, if that hadn't happened, I think he would have won without taking anything away from the winner of the last race. It's obviously very short today in the market, but I think he probably nearly should have won last time. So we'll see what happens.
Later on in the day, you've got Invader's Girl going around.
Yeah, she's probably a runaway, but she's performed well in the past when she was like that. So it depends how the track's playing, whether it's still leaderish later in the day, or they can make ground. But she won't be. I don't think she'll be nippy enough to be too handy. But she's come on immensely. I just put a pen through her first run. She wasn't quite ready for that track that day.
Best of luck with them both.
Thanks, mate.
There is Cameron Crockett talking us through the
William, welcome back, William.
I'm hoping it's right here with Taipan Legend. I put it on top, 10, 5, 3 and 6. Gets the 2 kilo pull in the weights off Storm Park for their meeting there last time out. It should have a bit of a map advantage given the way that the track is playing. Hopefully it can be in front of Storm Park again, and we've seen it being a bit hard to make the ground up in the first couple of races. Storm Park's obviously open to a lot of improvement, only had the 2 starts.
10, 3, 5, 7, 11.
Last time out. The third, the 3, which is Infinite Prince, can be up on speed as well and hard to gun down. And for 4th, I'll put in number 6, Ammon Tarka, 10, 5, 3 and 6. I can see they've started loading over there at the mile start. We'll get up nice and early to call. This is cool.
But Dallas only recently gained his trainer's license. Righto. Number 11, Luna Food, is undergoing a veterinary examination behind the barriers. Now it's right under $2 now, Storm Park. In from about 250 next. Been parts of fit to start Luna Flirt, so Luna Flirt has passed that veterinary examination. Big Carrot Cups next Sunday. Gee, they always have a great meeting up there up that Cara. We've still got 4 or 5 to come in here. There's Tithing. Luna Flirt back behind them with Miss You Sir. Tell the Warrior, Taipan Legend, they're ready with Bella Scent. And ready for liftoff, Girigalang. We've got about 3 to come in here. It's tightened right up in the market here, Storm Park. This will be its 3rd start on the race. One had its 2nd start at Tamworth. Beat Taipan Legend, which is the post ended on. Taipan Legend is at $3.30 up from $2.70. Now, I think they're close to a start here. About to go, race 3 in the card. Off and racing, ready for liftoff, has won the start. Storm Park is going up along the rails, and Tithing jumped the right, but is drifting back, and Luna Flirt, the grey out wide, is sprinting very quickly. Will go to lead now, but ready for liftoff. Infinite Prince ran the 3rd. Storm Park is over on the inside there of Taipan Legend. About 3 lengths back came McCulta Warrior. It's on the outside of Emmett Parker. Then came Tithing, Connect, Miss You So. Gary Villanga's back 2nd last, and now McCulta Warrior had dropped out to the tail. So it's Luna Flirt going boldly in front. Out by a length and a quarter now to ready for liftoff. Infinite Prince has gone up quickly on the outside. Taipan Legend gets the 4th. Storm Park is 5th on the rail, 2 or 3 lengths back Emmett Parker. Being followed further back in by Bella Scent. Tiding about to come around them. Girilang starts to run from near the tail of the field. Panique on the fence and Miss You So and McCulta Warrior. They're inside the 400 now. And Luna Flirt is going to lead for home. Infinite Prince making a challenge outside. Storm Park is in between runners now, trying to get a run. Out wide now, Taipan Legend went up to Infinite Prince. Luna Flirt drops out of it. Then came ready for liftoff. Taipan Legend, the leader. Got away from Infinite Prince. Then came Storm Park. Girilang is running home all right. Taipan Legend in front. Storm Park is coming now. Taipan Legend wants to drift around. Storm Park won't get it though.
10-5. 10-5. They played all right. 10-5. I lost. What?
Then came Target Miss You So was out wide. Being followed further back there by
10-5.
Luna Flirt. Kira DeLang, Bella Scent was back with them. Here's one to drift around in the straight, Taipan Legend.
10-5 and 3, I think. 10-5, 3.
Storm Park beat Taipan Legend at Tamworth last start. Reverse result today. Taipan Legend, written by Donovan Dillon for the Stone trainer Cameron Stock. $360.
So it played the it played the physics on that horse. It played the physics on that horse. That is quite possible. It'll play the physics. That's how it generally happens. But we'll see the other numbers. And 5. We'll take time to come up with that. We'll take a look at what's going on with the next one. 7 and 12 has been scratched.
Warrior had dropped out to the tail. So it's Luna Flirt going boldly in front. Out by a length and a quarter now to ready for lift off. Infinite Prince has gone up quickly on the outside. Taipan Legend gets the fourth. Storm Parker is fifth on the rail, 2 or 3 lengths back down Parker. Being followed further back then by Bella Scent, tiding about to come around them. Giraland starts to run from near the tail of the field. Sneak on the fence and Miss You So and McCullough Warrior. They're inside the 400 now. And Luna Flirt is going to lead for home. Infinite Prince making a challenge outside. Storm Park is in between runners now, trying to get it done. Infinite Prince drops out of it. Then came Ready for Lift Up. Taipan Legend the leader. Got away from Infinite Prince. Then came Storm Park. Guril again. He's running home all right. Taipan Legend in front. Storm Park is coming now. Taipan Legend wants to drift around. Storm Park won't get it though, and Taipan Legend beats Storm Park. Infinite Prince third. Oh, McCullough Warrior Rush home will get fourth in front of Tithing, also finishing well. Then came Mammon Targa. Miss You So was out wide, being followed further back there by Luna Flirt. Kira Galang, Bella Scent was back with them.
racer out on the track, but it's not an easy
Lewis, welcome back.
lucky strong. Catch up on the right gate, 59.5 kilos. He's an ex-Hong Kong galloper who really show up over there. He's had the 2 runs for Peter Fleming. They've been very good efforts too at Mackay up on speed. He just had to burn from a bad gate last start, but I thought his run was huge. Looks well placed today. 2 is Sideshow Frankie from the Daryl Johnson stable at Rockhampton. Mackenzie Appel to ride. Gate 4 takes 1.5 off down to 58. Winkers first time. Blinkers off the first time. Bandages behind the first time. A 4-year-old by D. Shamik has had the 2 career starts. Hasn't really set the world on fire. Trialled up at Rockhampton recently, beaten 2.5 lengths in the trial, so maybe better with some race experience. The 3 Smoking Dollars from the Dale McKinnon stable at Rockhampton. Justin Stanley to ride. Gate 6, 59.5 kilos. Blinkers first time. He's the son of Whittington on debut. His trial was okay at Rockhampton on the 31st of December. He was beaten 1 3/4 lengths, and the stable had a debut winner at Mackay the other day, so they know how to do it. 4 is Banks of the Barcoo from the Trevor Williams stable at Emerald. Olivia Kendall to ride. Gate 9, 57.5 kilos. A mare that's had the 2 career starts, and she's been well beaten after being slow to begin at both. She's been out for a break since September 23, so here she is resuming. What's that, some year and a half almost later. Has had a trial at Rocky, well beaten recently. 5 is Love a Cold Gold from the Jessica Coon stable at Rockhampton and Will Oliveira to ride. Gate 5, 57.5 kilos. Mare by Glacial Gold, who has had the benefit of 2 trials but has been well beaten in both. 6 is Our Berlinetta from the Tim Cook stable at Rockhampton. Kelsey Linton to ride. Gate 1 takes 1.5 off. Down to 56, resumes. A mare by Husson. I think she'll be running on strongly here. She hasn't been disgraced in her 7 career starts today. 7 is Princess Sophie from the Tracy Simmons stable at Mackay Adams School to ride. Gate 7, 57.5 kilos. Mare by Sidestep. She was well beaten on debut, but she drew a bad gate. She was slow to begin and race wide throughout, so just need to have another look at her today. Scratch 8, 9 and 10. We go to the 11 players and ladies from the Ray Williams stable at Emerald. Nicky Olzard to ride. Gate 2 takes 1.5 off down to 54.5. A filly by Sidestep. I thought a run at Townsville 2 back was okay behind Madame Borodina up on speed, so I think she can be in this for a little way today. And the 12th around the mountain is Emerald Joy from the Glendabella stable at Emerald. Warwick Sadly to ride. Gate 3, 54.5 kilos. Filly by Rock Sturdy. Well beaten on debut at Emerald, so another filly that may just benefit with some racing experience. That's a look at them as they're getting to the gates for race 1 at Emerald. We kick off on a soft 6 rail in the true, but I tell you what, this track's a beautiful cover of grass on it. 14 mils of rainfall in the last 24 hours. My numbers to the first, 1, 11, 3 and 6. I'm with the favourite, hard to go past. Lucky Strong has speed. Ash Butler to ride. Didn't see a lot of speed on paper in this race, so he should be able to sum it up pretty quickly and get across from that gate, Ash Butler. And there's none better in front than him. Was rolled last start by the debutant Irish Rocket, who significantly was trained by Dale McKinnon, who's got a debutant here in Smoking Dollars. They upset him again. 11 players played as it lays. I've got into run second on the back of that very good run at Townsville 2 back. Jumped awkwardly last start by Forgive. 3, Smoking Dollars, the debutant, son of Whittington, out of a Manor Hill mare. Blinkers go on first time, so they're throwing everything into it straight up, and the trial was okay at Rocky, so keep it very safe on debut. It's not a crap money for it. Then we've got the 6 Our Berlinetta I've got into to run fourth. I think she'll be running. I might just need this run 1 more, but 1, 11, 3 and 6 are my numbers. Now, Kirsten, I might use you for a market update. That will save me talking too long.
We were really enjoying your dulcet tones, Chargy. Absolutely no worries at all, though. Let's have a look at this market, because just prior to throwing to you for the first event, I mentioned that Lucky Strong, it pretty much was its race to lose, this fella. $1.55 to $1.20. Now, that might sound short, but earlier on, it did get to as short as $1.15. So, I don't know. If you did want to back this favourite, I wouldn't hesitate in case it gets back down to $1.15 again. Maybe it's one for the multis at a price like that. But honestly, this 5-year-old better than Rennie Gelding. He placed his last 2 starts, both of them at the Mackay track, missing out by Gosh, not much at all. Missed out last start to Irish Rocket by under a length, so he's well and truly been knocking on the door for a win. He's lightly raced, he's down in weaker class today, fitness under his belt, third up. He's just tough to go past. Now, Play It As It Lays is $23 to $9. A 3-year-old sidestep filly who was 9th at Mackay last start, 12 lengths behind Irish Rocket, and subsequently behind Lucky Strong also, who this filly comes up against today. Now, she's much younger. She's just 3 years old, but what she does have on her side is that she has had one attempt at this track and distance for one placing, so you can very much make a case for her. And we then jump out to double figure odds, $14 or more the rest. Smoking Dollars is $7, drifting to $14. Our Berlinetta, who draws the rails and gets the 1.5 kilo claim, is $34 into $15, and then we jump out to $41 or more the rest. So an exciting maiden to kick off these 6 races at Emerald. If you are just joining us, thank you very much for your company. You're racing on a soft at 6, but my word is that sun shining. Highs of 38 today. So heat policies are very much in place. The horses aren't going out into the parade ring until it's absolutely necessary. And yeah, hopefully we can get this card underway so everyone can get back in the cool. Speaking of, Scott Power, your man on the mic for the 6 race card at Emerald. He goes 1, 11, 3 and 6 is the opener. As we join him for the first time and say good afternoon to Scott.
Smoking Dollars goes in. Princess Sophie about to move up. And that will leave Banks of the Barcoo and Lucky Strong, the favourite, to move in. And we'll be set to go for the first of 6 this afternoon. Pioneer Park and Emerald on the Central Highlands. So Lucky Strong being led forward. Lucky Strong goes in. The favourites locked away. Banks of the Barcoo about to move up. Goes in and will be set to go. Gates locked. There's the lane. Lucky Strong, the favourite, a short one at that. They're ready, racing. Began well, the favourite Lucky Strong, and ran straight to the lead on settling. Now Berlinetta is going forward along the inside to show a bit of speed early. They're followed by Smoking Dollars. Just behind them is Sideshow Frankie, as Played As It Lays now goes forward. Emerald Joy drop back there, followed by Princess Sophie. It's on the inside of Banks of the Barcoo. And Lover Coal Gold is some 10 lengths away back last of all on settling down, and Played As It Lays. Ran to the lead past the 600 metre mark and got a length and a half in front. Now Berlinetta is second. They're followed by, on the inside, Sideshow Frankie. Lucky Strong going forward. They're followed by Smoking Dollars. Well back in the field was Emerald Joy. They're followed by Princess Sophie, Banks of the Barcoo. And a long last is Lover Coal Gold. They come towards the home turn. They straighten up and come down past the 300 metre mark. And now Berlinetta got to the lead. It's out by 2 lengths to Sideshow Frankie, is trying hard. Then Played As It Lays. Lucky Strong. It's our Berlinetta in front. It's 2 lengths in front. Trying hard as Sideshow Frankie. The favourite car. When our Berlinetta got the money, beat Sideshow Frankie. Lucky Strong third. They're followed by Emerald Joy. Princess Sophie. Played As It Lays well back in the field. Was Banks of the Barcoo. They're followed by Smoking Dollars. Lover Coal Gold last of all. 6 will be the winner. 6, our Berlinetta. 2 good for them, Kelsey Lent and Tim Cook. That's specking at good odds. Sideshow Frank should be second, number 2, Mackenzie Fell and Darryl Johnson. And the favourite winding up third, Lucky Strong, number 1, Ash Butler and Peter Fleming. Well, it began well, Lucky Strong, but it was taken on in that early and middle part of the race. And Played As It Lays set up a good tempo. Our Berlinetta had a good run behind them. Was able to peel off their backs and get to the lead when they straightened. Sideshow Frankie got into the clear to give chase, but our Berlinetta was too good for them. 6th the winner, our Berlinetta, Kelsey Lenton and Tim Cook. Congratulations to the connections, the Burke family. And has broke its maiden status, our Berlinetta. Number 6 will be the winner.
6. Right, this is what I have for the 4th one. Now, that 11 is from gate number 5. And it is the one which is with the handicapping. Okay. That 14 has a lot of advantage. It is probably in the best hands, but it is coming from a gate number 12. We have seen a 1600 meter. That gate did not work. The 12 was through gate number 10. It did not work. That gate is a very wide gate, and for a 1200 meter, it becomes more difficult for that 14. That's what it is. And the rest of the thing is these three are within the rails: 11, 8, and 9. Now 9 is favorite. Okay, 9 is favorite, but they kind of are suffering, and this is also a wide gate. So uh, that I don't see it happening. I don't know. It's a maiden race, so we've got the top four horses are 11, 14, 8, and 9. Exactly how the odds are. Those are the top four horses, and they are within the rails. They have physics. They have everything that's going on. But the point here is we've got all fillies, all right, and if they play the age here again, we've seen what happened in the first race, that they played the age, and that thing came in with that value which is here. And we spoke about this, that if they play the age out of all the 4-year-old mares, this thing is going to destroy. Here, if we look at what's going on, then that 9 stays between, that 9 is not on the upper side, not the lower side, but that 1 is with that lethal value. The 9 is with, the 1 is with that lethal value. So is this one. But if we look at the handicapping, then 11 is the lowest one, and 9 definitely gets in, but that's there. In that case, 5, 9, 10, and 6, that's probably what it is. But 9 being the favorite is a little weird. That is not what I don't see it that way. That's probably not what it is. 14 has tremendous amount of chance, but I don't know how this will play actually, because if that happens, and now coming to 11 probably is the best maiden. So if 11 is the best maiden, and we have the dev on 13, which is gate number 6. So if that becomes the support line, then these are the numbers that we are looking at. And for a maiden race, this probably is very difficult to believe that this will play, because at the end of the day, it's a maiden race. This probably is the best fit. The 11 is the best fit. That's the best horse. It's in very good hands. 14 is in the best hands, but they come from a very wide gate. The others are with the physics and advantage, but and if they play the age, then it is this 4-year-old mare. They probably have the same numbers, but 4, 6, that is also a tailing gate actually. 6 is also a tailing gate, and I think the dev is on 6 as well. Yes. Six, 4, 5, 6. I think this is where the game should be, and 4, 5, 6. If that's what it is. There are loads of other areas that are there. These people are very, very difficult to trust with. The 9 is the favorite, but it doesn't have the dev. We look at the dev, that 13, 6, 11. This one is with the handicapping. They're with the within the rails. So 8 is in good hands. 8 is okay. 8 is okay. This one is a neutral. If I'll be out on this one. 11 looks good. 1, 13, they can do a lot of damage. The 6 can do a lot of damage. 1, I mean, if we look at the target value, then 1 is here, but they're suffering. So there's a definite lack of confidence in that team. So in that case, the 6 is the other one with the same value, but this is in a better position in terms of the teamwork. And it also rhymes with 11, which has the best handicapping. So, and that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm going to be out on this one. It is not making sense for me.
Said beautifully bred mare by I14. She's been 15 starts. She just isn't racing in great form at the moment. She's just been getting beaten in big margins at her past few starts. The poor fellow claims to have optimal health, but she would need to improve on what we've seen recently. Before help is on its way. Ash Stanley takes the ride here for Gaynor Williams. She was aboard last time out as well at Gilgandra when finishing 5th behind Star of Lulla. That was an improved effort off the one before that when running into Stallone at Orange. The wide draw today doesn't help, but she's a nice type of mare. I think she can improve again as she did last time. The 5, Mary Louise, 4-year-old mare. Repairs. His daughter Angela takes the ride. She'll claim 2 kilos. Hasn't raced since the 27th of April when beaten at the Tamingli Picnics. Resumes here at tab grade without a recent trial. This might be a bit tough first up. The 6, Precipitating for Brett Robb, the 4-year-old mare by press statement. Every time you speak to Brett, he always sort of indicates that she's ticking along well.
Range 14, 8, 10, 11.
She did go around as a $91 chance here 2 starts to go over the 1100 metres. It only beat 2 lengths behind Padul. So from a good draw, if she can get back to that form, she's a rough each way chance. The 7's out. The 8, what a statement for Clin London. Zoe Hunt gets us inside draw today, gets 2 kilos off. The recent form's been good. I think she's a definite contender in a race like this. The 9, Athena's Treasure for Todd Howard. Filly by Gold Standard. She's only had 1 start. That was a Taree over 1,005 metres on the 22nd of December. She was good there. The trials leading into it have been good. John Van Overmeer takes the ride today. She's a definite contender. Number 10, Casino Diva for Brett Thompson, carrying those famous old Sniper's Bullet colours of Roger and Nerida Atkinson. I had the 2 starts. I thought the first up run at Narromine was good behind a Rambus, only beaten 2 lengths, and then last time out was beaten 6 lengths behind Torn at Mudgee. Saying that, Torn did win the race by 3 lengths, so she wasn't far off the heels of the place getters there. 1200 again today. Might even be looking for a little bit further, but I'll be watching for her to be strong late. The 11, High Noon for Annabelle Niche and Rob Archibald. She's had the 1 start. That was at Kembla back in August. That was in a Fillies and Mares Maiden there on a good 4 surface. Was only beaten 2.9 lengths. Tipped straight out. Had 2 trials to get ready for this. Draws well with Molly Fitzgerald aboard. 12's out. 13, Mega Mischief. Another one for Chrissy Simpkins. Beat 15 lengths at Tamworth behind Descending Mist. That was only a matter of 8 days ago. Would need to improve big time here. In the 14, Poison Point. His run is the Filly by Swiss
14.
Finished second here behind Finch.
Finch, it's a very tricky one, Finch. It's a maiden, firstly. Then 14 comes from a very difficult gate. It's the best hand, but it comes from a very difficult gate. It's got all the advantages in this one, but
over the 1200.
I am not sure.
And mares, and just having a look at the market, we've got 270 for the favourite, which is the 9, Athena's Treasure, the 11, which is High Noon's 320, the 14, one of a couple of runners for Brett Robb, Poison Point is a $4.20 chance. You've got the 8 there at $6.50, which is what a statement. You're at the double figures for the rest of them here. Brett Robb's been kind enough to come over and join us. He's got 2 runners in this event. We'll go in racebook order with Snow Precipitating. I know she's had the 7 starts this minute.
That gate did not work on a 1600 Finch. That gate did not work on a 1600. How would that gate work on a 1200? I don't know. But I'm going to stay out, and I think it's best to stay out. This one is a maiden, and there's a very strong chance it'll play very weird.
Got a lot better. Work's been good at home. She needs to improve.
8 is good. 8 is better for gate. Yes, 8 is. Here is what's happening. All right. So 8 is the one. 9 is there, but it's not in a winning position. That cannot be a winning position. That cannot be a winning position, especially with their teamwork. It's very difficult.
To get a mile back last time, and she went good, but they both basically she did run well in goal, so it was pretty wetty, on heavy track. So yeah, I think she'll need, better when she gets out of 1400 over a mile.
And what are the instructions for her?
Yeah, to go back. She's doing a bit slower, so yeah, go back right for her.
Of course, you had a good weekend there, winning the highway down at Wyong. Will we come through that?
Yeah, really good actually. Pulled up really good. Yeah, we stayed down there.
Camera. Maybe it's got money on 14.
What are you planning to do?
Cameraman.
Yeah, so they didn't interview that.
It's gate number 12.
Yeah, you go around in that one.
That one has a lot of physics, but the kind of disastrous these people. So is 13. So is 13. Even they are disastrous. I mean, this is probably best to stay away.
We're going to try and keep them on them sort of tighter tracks. Wyong track suited him over there, and I think Canberra and Warwick Farm and suit him as well. But yeah, you get him well enough, and on the right tracks, he's definitely a nice horse.
And I saw a story during the week about your old favourite gal that you're zeroing in on that country championships race at Canamble, but it's a bit of a fine line that you've got to thread to get there.
Yeah, we're not going to start him. We're just going to try him a couple of times, 3 times, I think, and yeah, go into it first up. He never had long out, so he's held a bit of fitness. We've been working him at home, and he's really, really well.
Best of luck here.
Thanks, mate, for winning.
There he is, Brett Robb, talking us through his chances here in race 4, and yeah, geez, that was a good win by Wilbury the other day. He's run a couple of highways now for the Patriot Bloodstock crew. I know Mitch and Anthony were up there at the Gold Coast, and they would have been celebrating that win with Wilbury the other day. I've got an 11, 8, 9 and 6 here. I'm going to go with High Noon. I think the debut run was good there at the Provincials. She's been given that bit of a break, a couple of trials to get ready, comes back in country grade, gets a good draw, and hopefully she can buy here first up. I've put the 8 in the second. What a statement. I think she'll be up on speed, and we've seen that to be an advantage so far today. For third, the 9.
Bench 2 for long shot. 2.
To be competitive here again, and 6 into 4th, Precipitating. Good to hear that they're going to try and push forward with a good draw. We hit $61, looks a big price about it. So I'll put it in there for 4th, 11, 8, 9 and 6. Of course, this is the 4th event, which means after this, we'll start Potty Legs being an 8 race program. If you're just joining us, the first was taken out today by Jamaican Money for Damien Lane, race 2. Written by choice, won by 9 lengths, leading all the way, and in the most recent event, that was the 3rd Taipan legend that broke his maiden at start number 15 under the urgings of Donovan Dillon for Cameron Crockett. We're right on start time here for race number 4. Here's Paul.
They're still working on these. This race is over 1,200 metres. And looks though the last one's about to come up. Stand by, they're almost set to go here. Race 4 about to get underway here at Dubbo. On the barriers, stand by. Get set. Off and racing. What a statement, began pretty quickly, headed off by Mary Louise in the early stages. High Noon has gone up quickly and getting back to the outside there with Donna Amelia, who's gone around them pretty quickly, and Poison Point right off the track. Then came First Night, a break back then to Athena's Treasure getting out of its ground as they go down the back of the course. Casino Diva's a fair way off them, back in behind them was Mega Mischief, and Precipitating was actually last as they raced on the side of the course here, and it's a good battle for the lead. Where it's Poison Point going up with out deep there was Help It's on its way, I think it is. Yes, it's moving up 3 deep around the outside of Donna Amelia. Mary Louise is on the fence, and what a statement. Followed then by First Night. High Noon is coming down the centre of the course now, it's after them. And Poison Point's putting in a run, and further out Athena's Treasure. Poison Point, High Noon. What a statement on the outside, Athena's Treasure, Athena's Treasure. High Noon, Athena's Treasure, Poison Point.
9.
Treasure,
9, 14, 11.
Point. High Noon was third. Now it's between Donna Amelia, what a statement, out wide Casino Diva for that third, fourth placing. Next in was Mary Louise, who's shown a lot of pace. Artel was well back, but it came home well down the outside. Then Precipitating, Help was on its way. Mega Mischief and First Night. Standing by here, but Athena's Treasure, Jean Van Overmeyer, $2.40, $1.30 New South Wales tab. Too good for number 14, Poison Point, $1.70, encouraging run first up. After a spill by Poison Point, and High Noon will grab third. So Athena's Treasure, trained by Todd Howlett, has put out the finish with Poison Point. And Athena's Treasure has been able to win here. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Gold Standard, a Song of Luck. Todd Howlett trains it for the Champagne Syndicate. Grado Champagne Experience Syndicate. Number 30, number 9, Athena's Treasure, $1.70 Poison Point. And number 11, High Noon, $1.40. Should be 9, 14, 11, standing by here for the replacing or interim placing. But they could go for fourth here. It's about 4 minutes for fourth. And very little in that.
9, 14, 11, and should be 8. If that played, then it is 9, 14, 11, and then it is 8, probably. Or it played. Anyway, we'll update. 5, 10, 16, 17, 18. Lovita, these races are really exciting to watch. Yes, they are. So this is what I have, right? That 9 and 5, they kind of there, they're within the rails. The other one which is within the rails is one which is from the extreme gate number 14, and it is within the rails. Okay, it's within the rails. Uh, it's within the rails. So what happened here is 1200 meter, it came in within the rails, 14, 11, 8, and 9. I think that's the result. If we take a look at the results, uh, yeah, 9, 14, 11, and 8. So everything came within the rails. Um, that is the physics that's playing within the rails. You're good to go. So here 951, they kind of within the rails. Now, I mean, logically speaking, that's an extreme gate. That's an extreme gate. I don't know if that will actually work. On the other hand, this thing is a good fit, and it's the second best horse, and it's the tailing gate. This is what it is, and 3 uh, is there. 3 from gate number 10 as a maiden horse. It is also carrying the top weight, and it is in very good hands. If we look at the net, so that is nothing but, yeah, that 3 is there, right? That 3 is there. 11 is the other one which is there. It's a neutral one, but possibilities are that, you know, that'll 10, 11, 12, they might work, but the 9 needs a support, so the 10, you know, is there, and it's a maiden one. We have no clue how that maiden one is going to work. Having you know, talking about maiden, that 8 and that 12 are the best maidens, but they don't have any support. They're kind of in a very tricky position. The 5 is there. So if we talk about that 14 has tremendous amount of advantage on this, but it is extreme gate, and you know, that's there. So, and if we look at the rail support, then it is 195, wherein 13 and 14 are tailing gates, but they're not within the rails. But this one is a good fit. So if that 12 gets in, then that'll happen. So that 1 is the only one which I'm kind of a little concerned how that'll work. I don't know. 9 is the favorite, and 5 is the next one. Then it is 1, which is 14. Then these are like inner gates. There's no force, there's no support on those gates. The other one is the tailing gate to this, which is this, and 7 is a good horse with the top torque. It's a neutral one, but it is one of the best fits. So yeah, 9 looks like it's pretty much there. 9 and 5, they're pretty much there. Rest everything is a chance. Coco, welcome back, Coco. 13, they're talking about the 13. 13 is from gate number 2. It's a good one, but it is from gate number 2. So either we believe the outer gate or we believe the inner gate. Because if the inner gate needs to have a little support, that thing is not there. It's out of the rails. All the inner gates are out of the rails. If we look at the last maiden, if we look at the last maiden, that is a super factor within the rails. Here, these three are there, but I don't know how will that play. These are within the rails. The other one, which is there, is 6 on this side and 13 on this side. Now, both of them are tricky gates. I don't know if that'll work. The one which is a taily gate to 9 is 10 and 11. 10, and the other one is this 14, gate number 8. So this thing, these are all long shots. That thing can happen, may happen, but it's between these three, out of which 14 kind of is very extreme gate with a lot of weight.
Find the one, there it is, Casablanca, the gelding by Snitzel, is beautifully bred by Snitzel out of Riding Romance. It's had the 7 starts, been in the placings twice. Had a couple of starts since he joined the Cindy Monahan stable. He's finished 11th on each occasion. Draws a wide gate today. Going to need a bit of luck. 2 is King Carlos for Nat Pierce. Smiling like usual, Nat. Gelding by So You Think. Finished 8th here last time out. That was just prior to Christmas behind Platinum Warrior. Gets a good draw today. Comes back in trip. Probably needs to improve a bit off what we've seen, but I mean, it's best to be competitive in a race like this. The 3, Macedonian for Brett Kavanagh, 4-year-old by Reliable Man, draws an awkward gate, but I was given a very quiet trial. It's going on the 18th of December. Gets the 1200 here first up today. If he doesn't win today, I don't think the maiden will be too far away. He's a nice enough type. Number 4 is Naval Officer for Jim McMillan, who seems flying at the moment. Gelding by Merchant, 3rd on the home track there on Boxing Day over 900 metres. Should appreciate getting up to the 1200. The 5 of Nor West for Alex Martin. Only had 2 starts. Ran into Roast Internet on debut at Scone back in August. Went for a break. The first up run at Musselbrook was okay. Should appreciate the 1200 metres today. Number 6 is Raven Scout. Gelding by Seamus Award for Sharon Jeffries. He's had 33 starts, only been in the placings 3 times. I think late since July where he was well beaten. He'll need today. The 7, Star of Salisbury for Michael Mulholland. Had a long time off the scene. Resumed at Dubbo here on the 9th of December. There was good money for him that day, and he ran 6th there behind Speedy Henry. The fact that there was that market support tells me that he's been working well. He might have just needed that first up run after such a long break. The 8, Territory Day for Justin Drake. Had the 1 run this preparation. That was at Musselbrook on the 2nd of January behind So Be Inspired. Was well beaten there. Might need this one again. The 9, the manager. First start for the Nisha Archibald stable down this way. Finished 2nd in the Musselbrook trial behind Ferravero on the 2nd of January. Gets an awkward draw today, but Clayton Gallagher goes aboard. The 10's out. The 11, Blarney Stone. Gelding by prized icon. Gainer Williams prepares Ash Stanley aboard. Only had the 2 starts, finished 3rd at Bathurst back in July. That was on a heavy 10, was tipped straight out. Was beaten 14 lengths in saying that, in finishing 3rd. Hasn't had a recent trial. The 12, Down the Cooker for Tyler Howlett. Finished 5th here behind, needing attention last time out. Was beaten 4 and a bit lengths, gets a good draw today. The 13 is Fortians. Steam home from well back in the field when finishing 3rd at Orange last time out. That was his first up run this preparation. Gets a good draw today. Jake Gracie Holmes to take the ride. 14, Madeki for Brett Robb. Had the 1 start since joining Brett's stable. That was at Gilgandra on the 5th of January. finished third there. I think he'll appreciate getting onto the bigger surface today.
Range 5 to 12 7.
15 is Williams Smile for Chrissy Simpkins. Went around a hill on the 28th of December, beaten 7.5 there by Miss Sierra. Prior to that, had been beaten 5.5 behind Lone Artist.
BC, welcome back.
All right, welcome back to you live now. Horses have made their way out.
Congratulations.
Race number 5, and the manager for Annabelle Nation and Rob Archibald is a $2.25 favourite. You've got $6 there about West. Audience at $6.50. Star of Salisbury is an $8 chance. Macedonia 11s, and then you're at the $16 and better for the rest. Emily Kelly from the Nation Archibald Stable's been kind enough to come across and join us. Emily, you've had a couple of runners so far, been in the placings. Can the manager break through here?
Definitely hoping so. Obviously, it's first up run for us at Stable, so a little bit unknown, but off the back of his trial at Musselbrook a couple of weeks ago, certainly think it's going to be a nice chance here today. Anyway.
BC, thank you so much, BC.
I think with owners that all live locally to
One bet, one win.
To join the stable.
Thank you so much, BC. Thank you so much. Stay blessed, my friend.
What's the expectation today from the draw? Where do you see him being in the run?
Yeah, obviously the draw's not ideal.
I've got a little chest pain today, so it's becoming a little difficult to talk.
He's pretty quick out the gates, so we'll go forward, but we don't want to be caught out wide, so if we get in that position, we'll just come back and find a bump.
In the next race, you've got Needing Attention. I thought the win here last start was very impressive. How's she come through that?
Yeah, really, really well, and it's been a few weeks between runs now, so she's coming here fresh, and she definitely should run a nice race today.
As I mentioned, you've had a couple of runners earlier today. Storm Park finished second in that 1,600 metre event. He just looks like he's crying out for a bit further now.
Yeah, definitely. A few things went wrong for him in the run too, but definitely step up 1,900, 2,100 now for her.
And in the previous event, High Noon, I thought she was good first up from a break. No doubt to be a race for her, not in the not too distant future.
Yeah, definitely. She ran super. I'm very happy with how she ran. I think she's got a little bit lost when she hit the front. It's only her second career start, so she'll only improve on what she did today.
Stable's been active up on the Gold Coast?
Yeah, we've come away with 18 nice yearlings. So
have you put your hand up for them to come to Scone in the event?
I'm sure they will pass through, but I'll leave it to the bosses to decide.
How are you finding the new base there? Obviously, it takes a lot of work to get something like that set up, and you've got to get processes in place, but everything seems to be ticking along well.
Yeah, definitely. I've been very fortunate to be given the opportunity to help set up the yard, and we've been very fortunate with putting the barn up very quickly, and we've got lots of facilities that we use close by, which we can freshen horses up. So we're still sort of getting a bit of a routine going, but it seems to all be going well so far.
Best of luck with that, and best of luck here with the manager.
Thank you very much.
There she is, Emily Kelly. We thank her for making her way over to have a chat to us. $2.30 now about this favourite. Just does have that sticky draw, but probably based off the Queensland form, which can sometimes be hard to line up. Particularly when you're talking about places like Gatton and Warwick and Bow Desert, it can be hard to marry that form up. I've left him out of the numbers just because I didn't know how that form would necessarily stack up. If you went off the run at Warwick there back in May of last year, he was only beaten half a length there, beaten 1.4 at Gatton, but then stepped up in between at the Sunshine Coast and was well beaten there. So he's an interesting runner. He certainly looked well in the yard. And, the punters like him, $2.30. I've gone 13, 3, 7, 14. I've gone the way of 40s. I would have been happier if horses had been making a huge amount of ground and winning today, but in saying that, he has drawn a bit better than he did at Orange the other day. Hopefully he can settle that bit closer, and if he runs up to the Orange run, I think it's going to be very, very hard to hold out. Jake Tracy Holmes retains the ride. He raced well here last preparation as a 2-year-old, and he pops up with a winner every now and then, pardon the pun, and wouldn't surprise me if it was 40s today. I've put the 3 in for second, which is Macedonian. I would have been happier if there'd been a bit of late market support for him. He's taken a bit of time to get to the races. He's a 4-year-old. That's not overly surprising given his breeding being by a reliable man. But 1200 first up today off only the one trial. I would have been happy to see some support for him, but out to $11 now suggests that today might not necessarily be his day. He could come out and win. Who knows? But the market doesn't like him. The third, the 7, which is Star of Salisbury. Well, the market did like him first up. He was absolutely smashed when he started at $2.10 favourite here off that long break. Finished 6th. So I think he'll be better for that run. It's just a matter of where he's going to get to in the run. And forget Doors okay off that first up run for Brett at Gilgandra. Can run well also. 13, 3, 7 and 14. Certainly respect the favourite. And also the 5. Alex Martin has done a great job with Northern West. I thought it looked well in the yard. And if it could repeat the run behind Rosa
Alex, welcome back. Long time, Alex.
$2.50 now for your favourite. $4.40 Northern West. $7.40 and $9.50 Star of Salisbury. There, the 4 in single figures for the first leg of today's quaddie. We'll head up to the box. Here's Colt.
So, back in early December, I finished in the middle of the pack, beaten about nearly 7 lengths, but there was a lot of money for it that day. Now, this is the first leg of the quadrilla. Races run the day so far. Jamaican Money and a Roper, then written by Choice Nick Haywood, Taipan Legend Donovan Dillon, and then the Famous Treasure, written by John Van Hagemeyer. Thanks Tim and Grant, and we've got the great coverage.
Alex, we have a Discord now. We have a Discord now. You can join the Discord.
Casablanca to complete the lineup. Big fields here today. And Star Salisbury moves up, and that'll leave Casablanca to come in. Not too far of a start. They're pretty close here. Stand by. About to get underway in the first leg of the quadrilla. Probably one still to come in. No, they're all in. Off and racing now down the Cooker began brilliantly. Fortunate Naval Officer. They got away fairly well, and King Carlos was up pretty handy. And G. Madecki's gone very fast. It's gone right around them. And Casablanca from a wide gate. It's showing a ton of early pace. So Northwest will lead Casablanca. Madecki settled down third, followed then by the manager getting into a good spot. About 4 or 5 lengths back came Fortunes. Getting back in behind them as they galloped down the side would have been King Carlos, and a fair way back with Territory Day, followed by Naval Officer. Star of Salisbury is a long way off them. Raven Scout, Macedonian back near the tower with Blarney Stone, and also William Smile, who was a long way back. In the straight of Northwest, there's tackled by Casablanca. The manager joins in quickly. Madecki's trying to get off the fence further out, running home fairly well now with Down the Cooker. Further out was King Carlos, and Naval Officers coming with a run down the outside. Northwest, the manager, and coming quickly down the Cooker, and out wide. Naval Officers finishing quickly now. Oh, Naval Officer and down the Cooker. Third, the manager, followed in by Territory Day.
4.
Northwest was over on the rails. William Smile, followed in there by Madecki.
Manuel!
Next in was Blarney Stone. King Carlos, Raven Scout, Fortunes. Out wide there was Macedonian. Star of Salisbury was one of the last ones in. Ooh, Naval Officer. $26.74.30 for gets there over 12 down the Cooker 5.20 and 9 the manager $1.40. Now Naval Officer gets this. This will continue a great week for Jimmy McMillan, the Wellington trainer, and his apprentice Dylan Stanley. They won last week at Orange, and a couple in a row there, and now they've come up with Naval Officer. Looks as though it's got there, but Bambula, the horse they
412.98 Finch. 412.98.
All right, Jimmy McMillan. Should call you Chris Wally, just knocking up winning races, mate. That was a good win.
Got to come around. Yeah, no, it's a good win. I knew he'd work home, but I didn't think he'd catch it. But Dylan rides and gets well again. Look at that. what is it, 12 rides, 5 winners, the last 12 rides, play together. Hope people are watching.
Yeah, exactly. He's been, he's been doing a great job, and you're giving him all the opportunity.
Well, he turns up, ticks the boxes, rides track work, he's apprentice. What you
Two of the best maidens.
Were you confident coming in today?
Well, we have to. We don't have that much on it, them odds.
No, exactly right. And your team is building nicely. You've got Bambula. You had a winner there with Scorpius. You had a winner with Scorpius there on Boxing Day. They're all winning races.
They are, aren't they? Good. Patience.
You got plenty of it. How much did this bike cost you? The other one was a bargain.
1250. No GST.
You're too good. Jimmy, 1250, no GST. For naval officer. That's his first win at start 5. The gelding by
Beautiful
Merchant
race.
Navy.
Five, 13, 14, 5, 13, 14, 16. here is what I have. Okay, so 617 all within the rails. 6 is in a very strong position with the handicapping and the largest dev. So that's 617, they're there, and the 10 with the handicapping. The second one in the handicapping is 10, and so this can work 6. If we look at how the thing is, then we're looking at 6. That okay. $1,200. Last one was what? The last one was 4, 12, 9, and 8. 4, 12, 9, and 8. 3. Oh, where's here? $47, rate number 10. This is a class 1. This thing can go horribly wrong. So generally, there's there's a thing that there are 4 buyout situation, but here uh, that's the best actually, and that's not within the rails. But if we look at the handicapping, then they have done this. They've done this. So 6, 16. Three. This will be a gamble. This will be a gamble. This will be a gamble. It's either this side of the rails with the best horses, or they will put this one as a support line and bring in all these. This is the best hand there's no doubt that 3 is in the best 12 is in the best hand, and look what they've done with this. So this is going to be a gamble. I don't know this. This is going to be a gamble. The 6 is the favorite. We have very strong lines on this, but honestly speaking, this is a probability. All right, this is a probability. They definitely have the best handicapping, but when we look at how the handicapping is done, then there are these horses with a lot of advantage, and they also are in tandem gates. These are in tandem gates. They are also in tandem gates. 3, 12, 9, and 8, out of which 3 definitely is a lethal one. Out of which 3 definitely is a lethal one. But they're coming out from those white gates. So there are 2 sets of horses here. One which are obviously the one which are in favorites, and the second set is these. I don't know how they will play, because they don't have physics. Let me put it this straight. If generally this doesn't happen, but if they have put in these horses in that order, then honestly speaking, that becomes a threat. That becomes a threat. And it's a class 1, so none of them are less than anyone. Here's the advantage. Here's the advantage. So this thing has 3, 12, 9, and 8. We'll take a look at all these 3, 12, 9, and 8. We are within the odds, but those are there. I'm going to be back from the washroom.
Out there and come back. So basically, this is Paul Hamill and a couple of the apprentices, and I am seeing Ray Williams, who does a bit of work on the track there. Basically, the problem section looks to be coming out of the 1,000-metre chute into the first turn, and between there and basically the 500. So you're talking of a section maybe 700, 800. Cash Chambers being a bit dramatic, but to about the 500-metre mark, and there was a couple of sections that were really digging into the track and pulling out some decent clods. So there is just a couple of sections that are creating some significant concern. So obviously the latest crew have been out there. They'll now go back. Obviously the stewards will have a round table, but it's not looking good for Emerald after 2 races. This track, just in a couple of sections, looks to be so. We will keep you updated, Kirsten. But
I've not done this ever. I've never put in 2 sets of horses. I've always gone with 4. But I'm going to be out because this doesn't. This thing is there. I mean, whether I like it, I don't like it, it is there. They're very much there, and that's also. I mean, if this is advantage, they are also advantages. If that's what it is, if the 6 is there, then these guys are also there. And this might just work in a very different way.
She was defeated by Puerto Barnes by just under 3.5 lengths on that occasion. So she stays around the 1200. She is
Okay. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for being here. Okay.
Now, money money flows for needing attention, $8 to $5. Too much else to report. So I'll hand you over to Ben Walker, who's trackside with the parade room.
Thanks for that, Kirsten. Yeah, some of it's boiling away, 35 degrees. Chargy getting them pulled off at Emerald so he can lay on the couch. I know what he's up to. 9 minutes away from jump time here for race number 6 on the card. And yeah, Girween, $3.20 favourite. She's just walked past me. She's a lovely filly. Lovely, lovely filly. I think she'll be hard to beat here. We'll take a look at them in the yard. We'll start with the top weight. That is Beauty Edge. I'm just trying to spot Beauty Edge in the yard. And oh, there it is. William is walking past me right now. The 4-year-old by Hellbent. He was a good winner here 2 runs back on the 9th of December. Went forward and really gave nothing else a chance that day when he beat Platinum Warrior. He had been reasonably well fancied prior to that when he finished 6th behind Arandis in a pretty good race out there at Narromine. He went to Bathurst the other day. We heard from Quinn London that he had excuses on that occasion. He's expecting to bounce back today. He's certainly up on his toes in the yard. He's a bit playful, so he's feeling well. And another good run on the cards. The 2, Full Revolution for Connie Gregg. She's won 1 of her 15 starts. She was 7th at Oracle last time out. That was behind Can Do It back on the 30th of December. Can Do It, they're racing really well at the moment. She was only beaten 3 lengths or so there. Sienna Grimer rides today. She gets the inside draw. She's not going to 3, hard to impress. Broke through at
BC,
5
10.
When winning at Bathurst on the 23rd.
3 is getting
December.
tailed.
The margin was narrow that day. I think most of us thought that that he might win by a bit further, but he got the job done. He put in some good runs prior to that as well. Dylan Stanley on board. We saw Dylan there win the previous. He's looking for a race-to-race double. Just the wide gate. He's a get-back type anyway, but he's going to have to slip at the start. But as we've seen throughout the day, after the first couple of races, we thought that it was leader on fire. And then as the day's worn on, they've just started to be able to make ground. And we saw Naval Ops do that last time. Hard to impress. We'll have to do something similar. The 4, Gecko Coin. Please, let's say this day that he does everything right. Kylie Kennedy's got a good horse on her hands with this bloke who just needs to do everything right when he gets to the gates. I've said it time after time after time. One day he'll do it. I'm hoping it's today because if he does, we'll see that he's a nice horse. Shaylee Ingles aboard from a good draw. $13 is way over the odds for him. Way over the odds. 5's out. The 6 is your favourite. That's Girween. She's a lovely filly. Brett Bowman owns her. He bred her out of his mare Under Pressure. I think he's at Barilla today playing bowls, Brett. So no doubt all the Warilla Gorillas they'll be watching on. If that's what they're called. I think there's the Warilla Gorillas. They might be a footy team, but he's down there playing bowls and tuning into watching. Won the Silver Goblet here on debut back in the middle of last year. And I think the 3 runs this preparation have all been good, particularly the 1-2 back when finishing 3rd behind Sir Remlap. She only needs to repeat the dose here to be hard to hold out. The 7, She's a Bad Girl for Damien Lane. He's already had a winner today, combining with Anna Roper again. She's only won the 1 from 24, but she's been in the place on 50% of occasions. She's been to the races. She was good at Port Macquarie last time out. She was good here prior to that as well, and she'll give this a shake.
I'm going to be out on this one.
Cam Crockett, we heard from him earlier that he thought she'd run well. He just wasn't 100% sure where she would end up from the gate. But
BC, my friend, go low. Go low on this one. This is very dicey.
She looked well. The 9, South Bullaway for Plymouth London. Was good last time out. South Bullaway when run down by order of merit, who then went on and ran well in the Gilgandra Cup. Jack Baker aboard, has a wide gate today, but will probably push forward and be up on speed somewhere. The 10 needing attention. The filly by Zusane.
There are 2 sets of physics playing in this one. There are 2 sets. I have not seen this in many days. I've not seen this in last 6 months, but there are 2 sets of physics that are playing. One is here, the other one is here.
Today went around in a good race here last time out behind Darty, and prior to that was close up when 4th behind Wandering Jack. So been going around against a couple of handy ones. The draw today will certainly help her chances. The 12 River Rogue for Sydney Monaghan. First up for the new stable today, the 3-year-old by Rothsay, previously trained in Queensland. Paraded nice enough. Probably a bit of a watch
William
with it.
Dubbo
Nice
6.
after having 3 runs up north so far this preparation. 13-14 both out. The last one is Miss Capricorn for Connie Gregg. Finished 6th at Tamworth on the 6th of January there behind Stafford, so a tick over a week ago. Wasn't beaten all that far, and that was her first up run. She hadn't had a trial leading into it, and I think she could improve off that. $41. She isn't the worst 40-1 chance you've seen in your life. Now, confirmation. Emerald has been postponed, so Chargie's got the early mark. Emerald postponed. Unfortunately, that delegation of senior riders who were taking a look at the track have come to the conclusion with the stewards there that that things aren't able to continue. Races 3 to 6 postponed due to the state of the track. So that's unfortunate for the Emerald Club. They only have the 6 races on the card. They can only get through the first 2.
No more Emerald. So the entire traffic is here.
Afternoon, Dubbo, where it is absolutely stinking hot. $3 now for the favourite. That is being really well supported. There was early money for her. She flatlined a little bit when the money came for needing attention. That's Mum for needing attention. And just late here now, the rally is starting to come for Girraween as well. That might be everyone at the Warilla Bowling Club loading up. $3 for the favourite, $5 for the second favourite. You've got $5.50 there about Clint's horse, Beauty Edge, who we talked up earlier in the day. $7 for She's a Bad Girl. $10 Quick on X. $13 Hard to Impress. $13 Gecko Coin. All eyes will be on him when he goes in. I've said it before, but Kylie, Kennedy and Mickey, they just bought so much of this horse because he does have good ability. And you just love to see him do the right thing over there. Get in, get out safely, and run a good race because they have been absolutely tireless in the work that they've put in. They've travelled him all over the place to try and run him. They've travelled him all over the place to trial him. Hopefully he just does the right thing today. It's a $13 chance, $21 there for the 2. Which is Full Revolution. I've gone 6, 4, 11 and 10. I'm with Girraween. I made my best bet on the card. Market support is promising for her. I just think she's a lovely filly. Lovely filly. She's getting beat 2.5 lengths by Sir Remlap. You're going pretty good. And that was the case for her 2 runs back. Off the back of a good run first up over the 1,000. But I think she surprised a few people when she finished second there behind.
Finish 10, 11, 10, 11,
she
9.
backed that up with a good run there behind Sir Remlap. Last time out at Musselbrook, maybe the 1280 was just a bridge too far. Back in trip today in a race where there does look to be some good tempo. She draws kindly, and Olivia Chambers can hopefully just put her into a nice spot. We've seen her win here in the past. She is 1 for 1 at the track. The 4 in the second, which is Gecko Coin. If he goes around, I think he's way over the odds there at $15. Just his preparation's been disrupted. If you look back, trial on the 5th of November, a race on the 24th of November where he was very good against the pattern of the day there, and then he's had a trial on the 30th of December. And, sure, Pilot would have loved to have had 3 or 4 runs into him by now, but it hasn't panned out that way. He gets barrier 3 today. He's another one who's not going to have to do too much work. He's got all amount of ability. And, goes around over the odds there. The 11 in for third. Quick Onyx should be up on speed. Rock hard fit. She'll make her own luck from the soft draw. And the 10 in for fourth, which is needing attention. 6, 4, 11 and 10. We're just looking for any late moves here. The market is concerned. Another roll in. The $2.90. Needing attention. Got a little trim up there as well into $4.80. Beauty Edge just $5.50 out to $6. She's a Bad Girl 7 out to $7.50. The rest of them there really on the drift. $9.50 out to $11 for Quick Onyx. You've got $9.50 out to $15. Hard to Impress. $11 out to $15. Gecko Coin. 19 out to 21 Invaders Girl. So the market gravitating towards the top 2 there being Girraween and needing attention. attention. Of course, both runners trained over there at Scone. Pretty much right on start time now here for race number 6. To be alive in the quaddie, which I'm not, you need a Jim McMillan's horse, Naval Officer, number 4 there in the first leg, winning at about $26. So good luck to you if you have managed to get through the first leg of that quaddie. I can see them there working on Gecko Coin. I don't want to commentate Gecko Coin again. He's looks like he's up to a few tweaks. Hopefully they can get him sorted over there. 270 now for your favourite. We'll throw up to Colton.
On this next start, on the highway in Sydney, and Canterbury had its debut race from about 4.5 weeks. So looking at that, you say Girraween's got a big chance. It has failed, had muscle book since then. It's really got 3 runs a couple of times straight. Nothing too serious, but still well beaten. But it's the favourite here. It's been well backed. It's right into $2.70 Girraween. Now number 10's here at $4. Now leading attention, Hannibal Niche and Rob Archibald, of course, they've got a lot of respect whenever they bring horses around this area. They train a heck of a lot of horses, a lot of well-bred ones. A big win here at Dubbo. Last start, about the 3rd week in December, and a beat written by choice by 2 lengths. Now, written by choice has come out and run here earlier today by 9 lengths. So I suppose if you look at that, you'd have to say that leading attention's got to be a chance here. Anyway, we'll see what happens. This is the first leg of the daily double, and they still haven't got Gecko Coin in. But the inside runner, Full Revolution, Connie Gregg's stable, it has gone up. Its stablemate, Miss Capricorn, purple and yellow colour. Connie's always very good with her caps to make sure that they have caps. She's one of the few trainers, anyone who wants to come across, there's still no rules where you wouldn't put the right coloured cap on the runner that's higher in the weights, and that's the case here at Full Revolution. So it's got the yellow cap, the jockey, and the one right down the bottom of the weights is Capricorn. That's Connie Gregg. She follows that rule rigorously. Now, Beauty Edge has gone in. Quick Onyx, good figure, early pace too, Quick Onyx. Well drawn today. Girraween's about to move up. Hard to impress. Broke through this last start after a few placings. South Bullaway. Good run last start, South Bullaway. Been back a couple of times this campaign. And showed up pretty well last outing.
I'm alive on the P4.
I
need hard to impress them. That's a lethal one. The 3 is a lethal one. But it's getting tailed, and that's the chord line. That's the support line for the entire pack. This might just be a very dicey one. I'm out. Not going to put money on this.
Paid $800 for it. Won over $50,000. 2 wins, I think 2 wins, a third and fourth place. It looks all right too, Bambula. Now it's come out now, and the horse formerly had a few unplaced runs in Victoria. It's got hold of it. Naval Officer, and second run up for Jim. It has finished with a great rate to win this first leg of the quadrilla here today. Oh my God, there's a very good trainer, Jim McMillan. He doesn't have a lot of horses in there. This one that's gallop. Gallop out of it. Now River Road's gone in now. They're trying on Gecko Coin. So I'd love to see it go in for the connections. That's for the pack of 2, but you get the money back at the top going, but it's worked so hard because I know that now it's got a lot of building. Hard to impress is still back behind it with Miss Capricorn and Invader's Girl. Invader's Girl, the pink and the pale blue and black colours, and pale blue colours leading attention. Better way again here, Gecko Coin. Hard to impress has gone in. Waiting on Miss Capricorn and Invader's Girl. Now here we're getting some information here. Information, yeah. Could you repeat that, please? Yep. 4:19 late scratching time. Gecko coin refused to load. Gecko coin late scratching refused to load.
Finch, I'll tell you. Finch, I'll tell you
Gecko
what's
coin's
going on after this one.
And the red light comes on. I'll get back behind the binoculars because I think they're about to jump here. In fact, they are racing. And Full Revolution won the start over Quick Onyx, and getting away well was, I think it's needing attention going around the outside. Yes, it is. Followed then by Kira Ween, and back in behind them was She's a Bad Girl. Followed then by Hard to Impress, who's drifting back through the field. It's over on the outside. A good break back to Miss Capricorn, River Rogue, and Invader's Girl was last off the Onyx, needing attention. South Bullaway was third for Revolution over on the inside. Going forward was Hard to Impress. In behind them was Giraween looking for a run. Now right on the track now was Hard to Impress, and Miss Capricorn, and Giraween's a long, long way off them. Well on the straight and Quick Onyx lead, needing attention. It's a length away, second followed by South Bullaway. She's a Bad Girl and Full Revolution, needing attention, round the Quick Onyx. And Drew level with it now, needing attention. Quick Onyx tries to fight back. In fact, it is fighting back well. Needing attention. Quick Onyx.
10.
Just gets in.
PC!
Beauty's Edge probably been fourth. Followed in there by out wide. Was Hard to Impress. Next in was She's a Bad Girl. Invader's Girl would have been next in. Followed in there by Full Revolution. Back with them.
10 and 1, I think we've got that 10 and 1. I don't know what are the numbers, but Finch, here is the thing. You know, I've been racing. What a horse. That was fabulous, PC. That was fabulous. That was amazing the way it ran. But this is what was there with the 10, 7. Sorry, that 10. It was second one in line with the handicapping, so that definitely happened. 1 was within the rails. I don't know what happened to 7 and 6, but that's what happened. So this side of the physics played. This side, I don't know if it played or not. But here is the thing, Finch. I have been betting for the last, you've been here, so I've been betting, and the way I have been betting is not very clear for a lot of people. I used to bet in a way where, I used to, if I had bet this one, I would have gone, putting the 6 in middle, then I would have gone with 1, 6, 10, and probably a coffee money on 7. That's what I would have played. Generally speaking, that's what I played for last 1 year while streaming. But there are 2 things that I am very concerned about, my friend. One is we are no more a channel with just a few people. We have about 2,000 people in the channel, and on an average we are the views are approximately on 1,000 views on an average every day, a little more on weekends. Now if I was if I have to play, I want to make sure that my I have my convictions on that. I am not putting the numbers just because I have to, because there are a lot of people in this channel who are new, and if they follow what I am doing, they will get into losses, and I seriously don't want that. I have seen families getting destroyed because of horse racing. I have seen people getting destroyed financially because of horse racing. And I am I am at a state where, you know, I have this channel, people are watching and they are putting their bets. And I mean, if we talk about you, if we talk about PC, Coco, you are seasoned players. You guys have been racing, you have been doing this for a very long time, but there are a lot of people who are not like you. And if and when they get into it, they get into losses. I do not want to be a reason for that. So I am, you know, firstly, I'm trying to still fix that win bet. I am there. You know, I'm probably getting the top 4 almost all the races. We are getting all the top 4. If I play, I'll make money, but that'll not make sense. That'll not make sense because I will not be sure about the win bet. And when people place money on the win bet, if that loses, then why did I leave out the 11? All right, let's check 11. 11 was a 6-year-old mare. It was in good hands. It was in good hands. But you see the drift, okay? If you see the drift is on 2. That's the highest drift. That is the highest drift. That's the 2. And this one, if we compare these two, all right, if we compare these two, I cannot go with 2 because this is a suffering one. This one is a suffering. This is not possible to go through this horse, all right? And I cannot bring in that 2 because of this. This is the highest drift. It is not the highest drift. The highest outer drift is 2. The linear ones here, the linear ones that we have, 3 was the best in class linear with the highest dev. That I figured out after, you know, we checked on the linear side. That we figured out on the handicapping side. But with the physics, the advantages were exactly how it is. And if we look at the results, what happened, 10, 11, 6, 1, 10, 11, 6 and 1, 10, 11, 6 and 1, 10, 11, 6 and 1. So ten was from gate number 7, which was tailing 6. So that, and this is also one of the, one of the best hands. If you look at the handicapping, then that's 10 and 6. They are the ones. 1 was there within the rails. I think the 7 failed for some reason. The 7 failed for whatever reason. 7 failed, and that 11 got in. The 11 was from an inner gate, a 6-year-old mare with a drift that I could not believe. The drift was with 2, but it was suffering. Race to Finch. Did you see that form with Race to Grand? Race 2 where, PC? Today here at this one, Race 2. Yes, we've gone through this 1400 meters. I was out, but that's more or less what it played. 1398. So we were kind of there. So this one was with the handicapping. It went through. 3 was with the advantage, and 9, one of them failed. We had the 9 with the highest dev, but that was tailing gate with this one. So we spoke about this. Yeah, that was a beautiful race today. Here, what happened was a beautiful one, and the reason is pretty much evident here because if you look at what happened is that 10 was the second one. It did lack this side of the rail, but the one which was the favorite, they had limited understanding about this track, and this track is a tricky one. It looks like it is a lot like Flemington, but it doesn't have the straight like Flemington. So these people, they knew what they were dealing with. This was also the best fit. That 10 was the best fit in this race. The 10 was the best fit in this race. There's no doubt that 10 was the best fit. We had a very high FF on that as well. We got the FF. Yeah, PC, you're right. You're right, PC. I need to work on this, and I'm seriously yeah, you're right. I'm trying to work on this, and there's I'm definitely there's something that I'm missing out on because we are more or less there, but when it comes to the win bet, I cannot be so sure. So that is something that I need to work on. There's something that I'm missing out on. It is either my confidence on playing that risk, because when I was playing 3 horses, 4 horses, I did not find this problem. But now I understand what you go through, PC. Now I understand what kind of a pain and what kind of an anxiety you go through. So, I'm going to stick to this, and we'll figure this thing out. It's just probably my confidence that is making a lot of effect on the way we are doing it. If it was like 6 months ago, I would have placed 4 horses and I would have got a queen. I would have got a queen in any way or the other. But most of the races. But that's I don't think I want to do that anymore, PC. I want to be with you. I want to build that support. I want to build that thing where people can believe the numbers and play confidently. And that's exactly why I am, stepping out of most of the races. Yeah, you are, PC. We always talk about your numbers. You are, but the thing is, PC, you have something that is that I don't have. You have a conviction. You look at the past performance, you go with your conviction, and you do that. On the other hand, I look for the reasons. No, Finch. I don't read the racing forms. I just look at the physics of the races. That's all that I do. I just look at the physics of the race, the pure handicapping side of the race. I have done the past performances, but if you look at the results that we were getting 6 months ago, and if you look at the results now, you will find there is a difference. We have almost 4 horses there in each and every race, unless they are being rigged. But I am still trying to figure out a very confident and a sure shot way of putting the win bets in. If we are able to put that thing with the data and the right analysis, I think that's going to make a lot of difference. That's going to make a lot of difference. Today, when I was 6 months ago, when I was playing, honestly speaking, I was reckless. And I was playing 4 horses, and I gave reasons, where people were angry. PC was angry with me. Definitely PC had reason. PC is playing 1 horse. I'm playing 4 horses with 12 cents. How does that make a sense? It doesn't make sense. PC is taken. Yeah, I mean, PC is going with conviction, and he's putting all his hard-earned money on a horse. On the other side, I am being reckless, putting 12 cents on 4 horses. It doesn't make sense. I put 12 cents even today, but I'm stepping out of the races when I don't see that, when I see that there's something not right. Anyway, that's more or less my side of the story, bro. Now we'll go to the next. I think we're going to lose this one. 1, 3, 7, 16, 18, 19. Yeah, Finch, I understand what you're saying, and that's the challenge, Finch. That's exactly what needs to be solved. That exactly. See, it doesn't matter which track, and the shape definitely matters. But as long as they're playing fair, they leave some footprints, and we're collecting that footprints, putting into the data, and trying to see if that matches. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I am not a professional handicapper. Whatever I'm doing is the data that I have collected. I put 12 cents. Okay, that's okay. That's my side of the story. I put 12 cents because that's I'm on tote. I'm on the Indian national tote, and my minimum tote is 12 cents US. So I put my bets 12 cents, and I've always done like that. But yes, I want to increase that. I want to play better games, better plays. But for that, I need to be prepared, and I need to have the confidence to do that with the numbers. And on top of that, there's so many people who are now in this channel. I do not want them to get into a position where they incur losses because of the mistakes that I make. I don't want to do that. Honestly, that's not who I am. If I do not have the conviction or the confidence on that race, I step out. Simple. Yeah, I probably PC, but I have seen so much damage, PC, you will not believe. I mean, my entire family has been into horse racing, so I kind of I get very emotional. I get very scared when it comes to putting money and doing that. That's why I always mention that my bets are 12 cents. And you know I don't know. Let's just build this thing up. I'm sure in 1 year we have walked a long way. I'm sure with time things are going to get better. It's just that yes, that'll come up. That'll come up here on screen. Race 7 will come up. Exactly. Exactly, PC. And I've seen a lot. That's why I like to, I just feel like it is it's kind of a responsibility. I think I assumed that responsibility on me, that I do not want to lead people to a wrong way. If I had to play, I will play. I mean, if it was just me, I would have played, taking all the risk in the world. How does that matter? I'm on a 12-cent bet. Putting 12 cent doesn't damage anything. But Finch, I just believe that, you know, I my entire life, it has not been very easy journey. I had to work hard, and I think, uh, you know, I'm just working, my friend. I'm just working. That's all. PC, it would have been impossible without you, PC. It would have been impossible without you. It's because of you, I think we have a new server. We are able to do what we are doing.
Benny Walker will make it easier for us. He's trackside and he can give his opinion from the parade ring.
Thanks for that, Kirsten. Yeah, Chargie's got the feet up. He's got 1 foot permanently up at the moment. I saw him in a moon boot or a plaster cast or something the other day. So I'm sure, all that those 2 races that he got it done and dusted in Emerald today, that beer will be going down quite nicely. I actually hope it's lukewarm for him. Race number 7 on the card here. It's a Class 1 over 1,000 metres. You've basically just done the work for me, Kirsten, while these horses were a bit late coming into the yard. Let's take a look at them though. The 2 is Wild Flash for Paddy Cleve over at Musselbrook. The apprentice Nick Palmer, claiming 4 kilos, takes the ride, gets a good draw today, just drew out wide there last time out. That was at Armadale. Prior to that, drew well at the same track and was able to get away with the maiden beating Devoted Deputy. I think with that claim for Nick Palmer, he gets in pretty well at the weights, and wouldn't surprise me to see him run very, very well here. The 3's out. The 4, Gelsey. Sure, there's a story with this mare. She's a 5-year-old who went around to Rosehill on the 16th of November, basically had 2 years off the scene after finishing third in that race, turned up at Corindi, won over 1,000. Has had 2 runs since, finished 5th on each occasion. She should be at peak fitness now, and I think she'll run well. She's a lovely type. The 5, Glowing Rapids. Molly Fitzgerald looking for a race-to-race double. He's won one of his 7 starts, been in placings another 3 times. First up in New South Wales from Melissa Harrison. He's done his previous racing down in Victoria. He's got an awkward draw to contend with. 6, Water Lad. We saw the replay there from Inverell. I thought it was a very good run. You go back through the form. Close up behind Move She Can. That's a race that Girween came out of, who we saw run well in the previous. 2.5 behind Spec, who we saw go around the short price favourite in a benchmark 66 earlier in the day, and then placed at more in Inverell after that. So I think he's got to be very hard to beat here. The 7's out. The 8 man from Brussels. 6'4" and full of muscles. Matthew Carl aboard. First up today, had a trial at Queanbeyan. It was a good trial too, behind Starlight Girl. The form last preparation was mixed, but did win a maiden at Orange over 1,010 back in March. The 9, Dan Seedies. Connie Greig's got this mare now. Had one run, that was at Musselbrook on the 29th of July last year. Turns up first up here today without a trial. Wide gate, Michaela Weir aboard. I'd be looking for her later on in the prep. The 10, Kadul, was good winning on debut, beating Bushwalker, then came here and finished 7th behind Charlie Magic from the inside draw. He could certainly bounce back. The Harry Angel colt. The 11, On Your Speed, mare by Exosphere. Looked really good winning on a debut at Bathurst back in February of last year. Then went to Musselbrook, was well beaten and turned it around with a good run at Dubbo after that. So 2 trials, get ready for this draw as well. Toby Vittler aboard, definite contender. The 12 is a Wonder Step for Dana Williams. It was a winner going back 5 or 6 starts. And then the past couple here at Dubbo and also at Bathurst haven't been too bad, only been small margins on each occasion. So wouldn't surprise me to see him run well again. The 3-year-old by Shalar. The 13, La Falago for Damien Lane. 4th at Port Macquarie and Taree at her past 2 starts. She's a winner at Taree going back to September. Over the 1,000-metre journey, gets a soft draw and Anaropa aboard. 14, the Mooch. She will really appreciate the speed that looks to be in this race. She's a get-back type who can really unleash with a big finishing burst on her day. I expect her to do that again. I think she's over the odds. The 15, not a bad.
I am.
Broke through at Warren 2 starts back and well beaten at Gilgandra last time out. Should improve back on a bigger track. 16's out. The last one we look at is the 17, Miramar. 4-year-old mare by Super 1 for Darlun. New to the region. Draw the outside gate and hasn't been seen since the 15th of November. I'll be watching for her later on in the preparation. That is a look at them in the yard. They've got over there pretty quickly. Damien Lane's been kind enough to join us. Of course, Damo got the first winner today with Jamaican Money. He originally had 2 runners in this event. He's left with La Pelago. And Damo, you mentioned to me yesterday when I checked in that you're going to send to Kembla in the week.
This one, I haven't been able to finish this, but it looks like this. So that 11 is with the handicapping. It is also the best one in through all the other angle. Now, if this is what it is, then we're looking at that 12 as well. Is the next one. So, and that 4 is there. Okay, that 4 is there through the handicapping. It is the next one. Now it's a mixed sex. I don't know what that colt will do. I don't know what that colt will do. This is how the colt is. You can't believe a colt. Plus, it's a neutral. The colts are the lineage of King George IV. They kind of do what they want to do. So I don't know what that thing will do, but I definitely, if I had to play, I would have played a 5-year-old mare on a mixed sex. So that is 4. That's something that I would have played, but I'm going to stay out of this one. I would have played the 4. Resistance is 4, 11. Those are the 2 that I think are the resistance. In a mixed sex, you either play geldings. They've got nothing to do with the colts. They've got nothing to do with the lady horses. But here, that's how it looks like. It's the 6, which is also there within. That's the gelding, which is there within the rails. The 9, the 4 lacks this side of the rail, but this is a mixed sex. If that colt is there, this 11 is affected because it's a 4-year-old mare. The 5-year-old mare has got nothing to do with the colt. 6 is the gilding. Yes, that's the best. Going with the gilding is the best. 6 is the gilding. Within the rails, 4, 11, 6, and 1. William, thank you, William, for being here.
No issues herself that she's had to overcome throughout the course of her career, but just hoping she can get a good crack at it this time.
Yeah, look, she's been a bit unlucky. Probably had more time on the sidelines than she's had riding, but she's a great talent. She's obviously, you know, her last month's been really good. She rode 4 winners at Port Macquarie and a couple at Faree, and things, you know, she rode a winner at Randwick, and things are starting to look up. You know, she's got really good rides. She's getting really good support from some of the city trainers as well. She goes down a couple of days a week and rides work and in Sydney, and she's got a great work ethic, and yeah, really glad to see her staying in the saddle for a long period of time. And look, she's got a great future ahead of her.
All right, best of luck, kid.
Cheers, thanks.
There he is, Damien Lane, talking to us about the chances of La Pelago into $8.50 now. $4.80 for your favourite on your speed. $5 for the 4, which is Gelsey, who's been well backed. Waterlad $5.50. I've gone Waterlad's way. 6, 13, 4, and 14. I just think he's so consistent. He's always there. You know what you're going to get from him. He hasn't been beaten far at his past couple of starts, and Mitch Bell knows the horse well. He's ridden him on a couple of occasions. So I've got him on top to beat the 13, which is La Pelago. I think if she can carry that form from Port Macquarie and Taree over here today from the soft draw, should be hard to beat, particularly with anaerobic riding as well as she is. I put Gelsey in for 3rd, so I'm glad to see that move has come into $5.50. I thought she paraded very, very well, the mare by Sebring. She had that 2 years off the scene. She's had 3 runs now this preparation. She's obviously holding together nicely, or whatever the issues were that kept her out for a while have disappeared, and she should be at peak fitness. And for 4th, the 14, which is the Mooch. Now she'll carry the purple cap. Michael Lynch has got the 2 runners in this race with those colours, the white with the purple stripe. The Mooch will have the purple cap out of those 2. So if you're looking to differentiate her from Man from Brussels has the white cap with the purple stripes. The Mooch has the block purple cap. So that is the story with them. 6, 13, 4, and 14. I think the Mooch will just really thrive on what looks to be a good speed, and we've seen her at her best when she's able to just do no work early and then really steam through the line, and she should be able to get the opportunity to do today. 6, 13, 4, and 14, 9 numbers. Now, they are about to start the process. We're running a little bit behind time just due to the delay there in the previous. If you're just joining us, if you had a quaddy investment, you needed Jim McMillan's horse there, Naval Officer, the 4 in the first leg, $26. Good start to your quaddy if you're alive. And in the second leg there, it was the 10, needing attention for Annabelle Newsham, Rob Archibald, ridden by Molly Fitzgerald, Dylan Stanley, of course, riding Naval Officer to victory in race number 5. And riding very well, Dylan. He's getting a few chances. Jim's only got a small amount of runners in work, but he's putting Dylan on all of them, and he's repaying him with some good rides. Of course, they were successful with Bambula at Orange there on Friday, so they're ticking along very well. Just having a look over there at the 1,000-metre start, I can see there's still at least 7 runners to go in. Just one more look at this market before we throw to Cole. $4 now for On Your Speed, which is the favourite. Toby Tracy trains On Your Speed, which will be ridden today by Kobe Bitley. You've got $5.50 each of 2, Gelsey and Waterlad, $8.50 La Pelago, and then you're out to double figures for the rest of them, headed up by Glowing Rapids, the newcomer to the Melissa Harrison stable. This is the Barristock stablemate Class 1. It's over the 1,000-metre journey. Please call. We'll throw the call.
It is to come in. So we're getting well past the scheduled starting time here. This is race 7 of 8. There's a good crowd here today. When you think it's a Tuesday, working day, and around about getting up towards the old 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I think about 37 Celsius, but it's a good crowd. Now, not a bad chassis about to come up. Then Cities move in, and the rider of Mirren Mar has dismounted. That'll necessitate a little bit more of a weight. Carrot Cup looks like being a top meeting. That's next Sunday, the Carrot Cup. Yeah, there beside the Lachlan River, they got flooded out something terribly back there a few years ago. Carrot washed part of their track and half the buildings away, but they've made a good recovery there. Good meetings over the last season. Now, Miramar, Rhoda still out of the saddle here. And they're trying to work on it. Miramar, it's number 17. So the quadrilla you need is Naval Officer number 4 and needing attention number 10. Daily double needing attention number 10. Miramar might have walked up now. I think they might be about set to go here. Stand by. Just about have them here. Stand by. Red lights on. Racing Cadul beginning fairly, flowing rapids, and Miramar was showing a ton of early pace. Water Ladders going up quickly, followed then by La Pelago, and then came Gelsey, and followed then by Not a Bad Chasse, who's going around them. Cadul's getting up fairly handy. Also, Man from Brussels is up centre field, followed then by the Mooch. And fairway back with Dan Sudis, Not a Bad Chassis, getting well back with Wild Flash. As they come up into the straight now, and it's La Pelago, the leader. Coming out after it now was Waterlad, further out then, with Man from Brussels starting to run home fairly well, and the Mooch is also getting clear. So they come halfway down the straight, and here's a great race, and I think it's Gelsey might be in front. Or La Pelago, it's hard to pick their colours out of. It's La Pelago, in fact, and La Pelago goes home to beat Man from Brussels. And On Your Speed was getting up along the fence. It came home pretty well. Also there was Waterlad. Further out there was Gelsey. Followed in there by Cadul. Then came Wonder Step, Glowing Rabbits, Wild Flash, Dan Sudi, Miramar, and Not a Bad Chassis was last. Yeah, it's everyone going in the barriers. It's going to be very hard to pick those two colours up, but pretty sure with La Pelago who got the lead in the straight. But looking across them, when you get side on, you can get a bit of a look at them. But I think it was La Pelago. Let's hope so anyway. Righto, so if it was Ian Raper at $7.80 and $2.70, beating 8 Man from Brussels, $2.40.
13, 8, 11, 6.
All right, La Pelago. We spoke to Damien.
This one always ended up in disappointment. The mixed sex always ended up in disappointment. $13, 8, 11, 6. Anyway, we'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with the next 8. One 13, 15. Okay, you know, the mixed sexes, there's no straight way to get this. The mixed sexes will always play very differently. We have plenty of races on mixed sexes videos. Death of a Nation. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Okay, this is what I have, all right? So that 12 is with the 12 and 9, they kind of like that. This 12 is from gate number 2, and that 12 is nowhere in the odds. I don't know why that is like that, but that's the best in terms of how the physics has been laid on this horse. So this is what it is. The next one in line is this 9, which comes from gate number 12. 3 is the favorite, which is from gate number 10. It is probably in the best hands, but it's a neutral over a 1400 meter. And that's a problem. And it's a 6-year-old mare. So that's what it is. 4 and 3, 4 and 12, those are there. But if we look at the drift, and after this neutral, which is the favorite, then there is this 5, which is there. That's a drift. So can 5 win? 5 probably will not win, but it definitely is there with that drift. It doesn't look like it's one of the best horses, but today it's in a position over a you know 1400 meter, which is there. It's the last one, and if we look at how this is, that is where it lands. It probably is a mule of a horse. It probably is a mule of a horse that is there, but that's what it is. It's a drift. It's a huge drift. If that 3 is the favorite, then the 5. And that's 5, 1, 2, 3. And these are the outer gates. Political produced by Dinesh D'Souza. Obama in prison, Trump pardoned him. Must be a good movie, PC. Must be a good movie. I like to watch a lot of movies that were made on Second World War. Those movies are really nice. Really, really nice movies. Some of them are fabulous. The Second World War movies. Some of them are absolute fabulous. There's one which is there on Churchill. I forgot the name of that movie, but that's there. I think the name is Churchill itself. Fabulous movie. I mean, you can't just leave it. Churchill. Then there's the other one, Dunkirk, I think. Dunkirk is the other one, which is also fabulous. Christopher Nolan, I think. There's one which was about a tank that was captured by the Germans, and that was also fabulous. The one with the tank movie. The the tank was captured by the Germans, but they did not know how to operate that tank. So they got the Allied forces, a few of the prisoners from the Allied forces, to operate that tank. And what they do with that tank, man, that was amazing. No, I agree with you. PC, I agree with you 100%. I am talking about that movie. If you watch that movie, it's a fabulous movie. I mean, principally, politically, you're right. Nobody likes him. Nobody likes him. But I think, that movie is worth a watch. Churchill, that movie is worth a watch. I mean, who likes Churchill? Come on. But that movie is fabulous. It's a fantastic movie. Golda. Yeah, those are. There's one by this gentleman who made the Reservoir Dogs and what's his name? Pulp Fiction. The same director, Tarantino. Uh, the name I think is Inglorious Bastards. I think Inglorious Bastards. Man, if you haven't watched Inglorious Bastards, you should stop everything and go watch Inglorious Bastards. That's just the works. Man, I watched that movie some good 4 or 5 times, man, and still whenever I have a little time and it's playing, I watch it. That it's that good. I mean, some of the greatest movies I think are made on. Yes, there are few old ones. The Guns of Navarone. That is a very old one, but I grew up watching that movie. I have the videotape of that movie. Uh, Back in the days, there were no CDs or anything. The videotapes used to be there, so I had that movie on a videotape. The Guns of Navarone. Fury is the tank movie. Fury, PC. I remember. That's the tank movie. Fury is the tank movie, I think. Fury is the tank movie. Fury is the one. That's the tank movie. Yeah, fabulous movie. Fabulous movie, Fury. Those are the movies. Those are the best in class, I think. I mean, they don't make movies like that anymore. Now movies are like I can't watch them more than 15, 20 minutes. If I've survived 15, 20 minutes of a movie, then I'll probably watch the entire thing. But it's very difficult to watch movies that are made now. Absolutely senseless movies. I thought the Mission Impossible would be nice, but I couldn't survive that movie. That was Vanilla Sky is a good one. Vanilla Sky is a good one. I started watching it, but then couldn't complete it. But I know it's a good one. It's saved somewhere. Vanilla Sky is a good one. Is a good one. I'll watch it. I'll watch it, PC. I'll watch it. I remember I started watching the Vanilla Sky and then my boss called up and then I got to work and I missed out on that. But the Second World War movies are good. They're very good. The other Christopher Nolan movie, which is absolutely stunning, is um, about that Jewish um, community, about that. The two. One is about building that wall in Poland. That's the one, and the other one is this. I think the list, the Schindler's List. That's the other one. The Schindler's List. That's the other one. Fabulous movies. I mean, they really make you think that we are kind of blessed in the kind of world that we live in. We are blessed. People have gone through a lot of pain. People have gone through a lot. I hope none of us have to see those days again, but people have gone through a very difficult time. Oh man. Yeah, and yeah, there's a um uh, you know the thing is, uh back in the days, I read it somewhere. So there's this guy who was talking about it in a journal somewhere. He's very old. He said that, you know, they send you to war when you're 17, but when you come back from the war, you're not allowed to vote because you're underage. So they send underage people to the war, but the irony is that when you come back, you do not have the right to vote. How selfish things can be. The world's a difficult place.
Happy to have ridden a double today, so she currently leads on 6 points, although I believe she doesn't have a ride here in the last, so it is up for grabs for the likes of Jonathan over there, who's already ridden a winner, and even I want to say Nick Hayward. I can't see if he's got a ride here either, but Jonathan over there for sure has a ride. Can't see Anna Roper at the moment, and there's not too much to update apart from that. So, all still to play for and up for grabs. We'll have a look at the quick form for Ruby Air, the favourites at $4.40. Was third at Orange last start in a benchmark 66 over the 12.80. Missed out to No More Night Shift by under a length on that occasion. She went ultra close. Is on a quick backup here of 4 days. So we're going to head to the yard and see how she's pulled up and is parading here.
Thanks for that, Kirsten. Yeah, horses are in the yard for the final event on the program. It's a country boosted benchmark 58, so $30,000 up for grabs here. It's over the 1,400 metres. We've got 13 runners to go around. The first one we'll take a look at is the number 2, which is just coming into the yard now. That's Order of Merit for Kieran Hazelton. He's a 7-year-old by I Am Invincible. 2 starts back, he was winning a benchmark 50 on his home track there at Gilgandra. And then he was thrown in the deep end in the Gilgandra Cup at his next start, where he didn't perform too badly. Finished 4th there behind Just Go Bang, beaten a tick under 2 lengths. Probably a little bit unlucky not to finish a bit closer. He did get chopped out a little bit over the concluding stage. Cluck Gallagher takes the ride today. Expecting to run well. For 3, Ruby Air, she's on the quick backup. She went around at Orange on Friday and ran well there. She's got a wide gate to contend with today. She's been a good mare over the course of her career. 4 wins from 27, 9 minor placings thrown in. She's had 3 runs at this trip, hasn't figured in the placings, but has won here on the home track. Just a matter of where she's going to get to from that gate. The 4, Shadow Dane for Michael Mulholland, is gelding by Rebel Dane, gets a good draw today in barrier 3. Shaylee Ingle goes back aboard. He was a winner at Dubbo. 2 starts back here over the 1,300 metres. Then went to Bathurst, was good again behind Geostorm. So the form around him's pretty good. The 5 is an interesting runner. Now, I want to have a look at him. Tabernasia is his name, owned by Julian Holdsman and the Stonk Racing crew. He's having his first start for Michael Mulholland. He's a former Kiwi. He gets barrier 1 today. He's by Tavistock. He's drawn barrier 1, as I mentioned. He's only won the 1 from 21. But he does have 7 minor placings to his name over the ditch. He has mainly been racing around the 16 and 1800 metre distances. We haven't seen him since the 7th of March, and I think whatever he does today, he'll improve on. I'll be watching for him late. For 6, Him or Her for Rod Northam, mare by Dawn Approach. She's only lightly raced. She's had the 10 starts. She's won 2 of them. She was a winner at Muswellbrook 3 starts back. That was in March of last year. She then finished 10th in the highway, beaten 4.5 lengths, was tipped out after that, resumed over the 1200 with no trial, and was good behind Tornado Express. So I expect big improvement from her. The 7, Rolled Gold for Paul Clisby, whose stable's ticking on pretty well at the moment. Will Stanley aboard. He was a winner at Wellington back in September. He had 2 runs after that, was tipped straight out. Hasn't had a trial to get ready for today. Has performed okay first up in the past, 2 placings from 4 goes. The 8, Scorpius for the all-conquering Jim McMillan and Dylan Stanley combination. He's the last start winner. That was at Wellington on Boxing Day. At that non-tab meeting, Dylan was aboard. Got the job done. He's won 5 from 52 overall. On his day, he's certainly good enough to win at tab level. He just has a pattern where he gets back in his races, but the fact that he was able to win there last time out tells you he's ticking along pretty well. Number 9, Tar Set Neferu for Tyler Howlett. Jean Van Overmeer is aboard. She's won 2 of the 7 starts, including first up this time in when she resumed over 1,308 at Taree. Got the job done there, beating Yamber's Girl. Goes up to the 1,400 today. Shouldn't be a problem. Awkward draw, though. The 10, Dyerville. Darlun prepares. Wendy Peels in the saddle. Finished last here last time out. That was behind Bush Telegraph. Beaten 9 lengths. Given a bit over a month between runs. Drops back in trip, but he'd need to lift off what we've seen. Open Sky, a newcomer to the Kieran Hazelton stable. Cody Nestor's aboard here, formerly with Joey Cleary down south there. He's won 2 of 17 overall. He's a gelding by Dundee. He kicks off in the new area here today. He's had about a month between runs. I'll be watching for whatever he does for him to improve on it. 12, the Vicky Harmony. She's a go-forward type by Showtime. She's won 2 of the 7 starts. They've been the past 3 starts when she won at Glendale and Muswellbrook over the 1450 on each occasion. Stepped up to the mile last time. Probably didn't have all the favours there. Got back to 1400 today. Low draw, up on speed. I expect it to improve. 13's out. The 14 is Hell O Baby, another one for Kieran Hazelton, who on a day has enough ability to be competitive in a race like this. She finished 3rd behind Sabugi Licious here over 1200 back in August of last year. She's had the 2 runs back this prep. They've both been at Gilgandra, which I just think is a track that doesn't suit her, even though she's trained there. Gets a claim for Zoe Hunt. The 15 is out, and the 16 is Alonde, which is trained by Connie Gregg. Very close up behind Bambula last time out, only beaten 2 1/4 lengths, and I've mentioned Bambula's name a lot today. He's a very promising type. He's won again since, and if she can get the breaks from an awkward lane, another forward run from her. All right, back here live. We're about 2 minutes or so from start time in the final event. Michael Mulholland's been kind enough to come over and join us. He's got 2 runners here. Mick, we'll start with Shadow Dane. He was a good winner here, I thought, 2 starts back, and then went to Bathurst last time, wasn't beaten all that far again.
Yeah, that didn't handle the track too well, that sharp corner at the end there, but yeah, back here at Dubbo, got to the line really strongly. Hope we can do the same with today, but I freshened back to that 1300 back then, and yeah, they're good little freshen now for this 1400.
Shaylee's got the ride from a good draw. Where do you imagine him to be in the run?
He's got me midfield of work. I don't want to overhaul him on the gate.
All right, I'll play it like the old times. Let's see.
You tell us about Tabernasia. He's a newcomer to your stable. He's a a former Kiwi. We were talking off air about him and just how hard it can be to line up that New Zealand form.
Yeah, that New Zealand form is very hard to line up. Like, I've had a
3 is the favorite.
now.
I've got 2 queens going on 12 and 3, 12 and 3, and 3 and 9. 4 is the coffee.
In track work, it's just that one pace sort of horse that's been staying at 3/4 for a long time. Yeah. But the instructions today is jumping out the 3 hands.
I was going to say you put the right man on to get him into a spot and get everything out of him in Jake.
Yeah, put the right person on. He'll, have a bit of ground. He'll ride him. We'll find out how he goes today and keep stepping him up.
Out of the two, I'm guessing probably Shadow Dane, the pick of them, just based on the fact that he's up and going and this is probably a more suitable trip for him.
Yeah, it's more suitable trip. And the last 100 metres, he'll be hitting the line pretty strongly. So it's a pretty even weight still. And really, truly, he must play 10 wins to get out of this.
It's a hard way to get out of the quad, isn't it?
It is. I think the market just tells you like the first 7 or something, or $6 or less, or close to it. Yeah.
Right, best of luck with them both.
Thank you.
There is Michael Mulholland and talking to us about his couple of runners here. Yeah, he's right. Look at that market. $5 Rubier, $5 Tarset Neferu, $5.50 Shadow Dane, $5.50 Him or Her, which is the one that there's some support for late. Order of Merit, $6 holding his place there. $12 for Vicky Harmony in contention. You've got the 5 there. Tabanasia, $13 just.
That's the worst way of doing this. What I've done is the worst way of doing this.
A chance here off the back of that good run in the Gilgandra Cup. I know he's stepping from a 50 prior to that, but I thought he ran well in that cup race. Drops back to a 58 here, so I think it's got to be competitive. Black and Gallagher aboard. The 12 in for second. For Vicky Harmony, she'll make her own luck up on speed. I think coming back in trips is a big for her as well. For third, the 4, which is Shadow Dane for Mulholland. Just gets the good draw there. Shadow Ingles riding well, and Him or Her, which is now your favourite. This is a big go for the 6 off the back of that first up run over the unsuitable trip. Gets up in Journey today, and the market tells you that she is ready to rock and roll. Now into $4.80. 2, 12, 4 and 6 for me here in the last chances. Don't end there though. You've got Tarset Neferu, you've got Rubier, both well and truly in the market as well. 440 now. Wow, Him or Her. Not that long ago, I think we were looking at about $7.50. Now $4.40. So the followers of the Rod Northern stable hoping to blast out here in the last. She's been very, very well supported. Him or Her. For the last time today, we'll head up to the caller's box. Here he is, Colleges.
Hello, Baby has gone in. Rubier is racing very well, Rubier. Londe is back behind them with Roll Gold and Tarset Neferu. This is a 1400 metre race. Now, Hello Baby comes in an Open Sky, both in the purple and white striped colours. Their other stable mate, Order of Merit, has the green colours. Rubier, jockey wiping a bit of sweat off the neck, but I wouldn't take too much notice that that horse is sweating up because it's close to probably getting up towards the 100 degrees today. Rubier goes in, Tarset Neferu, and Londe waiting on them to complete the lineup. In the quadrilla, you need number 4, Naval Officer, 10 needing attention, and 13, La Pelago. Looks as though the last one's gone in, and they're set to go here. Race 8. All set. Red lights on. Out to go. Racing now. Tabernacia began pretty...
Yeah, Breaking Bad. That is amazing.
Quickly in the second, then Shadow Dane, Ruby Air. Followed then by Open Sky. Him or Hers going up along the rails. Tarset Neferu. Here's trapped very deep. Order of Merits in the centre. Then came Scorpius. In behind them, Alonde. Diaville was over on the rails as they head down the back and getting a fair way back there was Hello Baby, and alongside it there was Roll Gold. So Hibiki Harmony is in a battle for the lead here. There's one's colours obscured just on the outside of it. Could be Rubier going
See that
up there.
5?
Hibiki Hamini now back to third. And on the outside now, it's Rubier serving it up now to Tavernasia.
What is that?
Next one then was him or her to the outside, followed by Shadow Dane, Order of Merit, and a long way back there came Diaville, Rubier, the leader in the straight over Tavernasia. Running home all right was him or her. Then came Hibiki Harmony, Shadow Dane staying to a good run. Him or her, Rubier. Running home all right was Shadow Dane, but him or her is nicely clear, Shadow Dane. And then came Rubier, but him or her
6-4.
Ruby, him or her first, Shadow Dane second, Plato for third, between Hibiki Harmony.
Lost everything. I got the coffee. 6-4 on second horse pool.
Then came Diaville was out
6-4.
Londay. Next in was Hello Baby, Open Sky.
So I'll show you the money that I made on this. This is the worst way of playing this.
By Chadley, but $4.50, $1.90, holds off 4, Shadow Dane 2.20, and there's a photo for third. Okay, so we stand by here.
Favorite dropping
All
in
the
grade.
details on
Yeah.
race 8 on the card, but him or her set a little back in the field, picked them up quickly in the straight. Rod Northern.
So I played a coffee as a second horse pool on 4.
Yeah,
I'll show you, PC, the return on that.
it's won very convincingly. Standing by for all the details here on race 8 on the card.
All right, him or her, the plunge comes off. They didn't miss her late in betting and gets the job done under the urgings of Chad Lever, Rachel Northam with us now. And you were just mentioning that was a real team effort. She's a bit of a handful to get saddled up.
Yeah, so I have to thank lots of the lads on the ground here really helped us. You know, she was actually pretty good today. We had a bit torrid time at Tamworth, but she just has so much ability that, you know, it's been very fulfilling to have that
They're
today.
going to come up with results. I'll show you.
Pretty confident that it should be all right. So, better retreat.
The first up run behind Tornado Express had a bit of merit. She was always going to be suited getting up in trip today, but when the pace was clapped on in the middle stages, you must have just been sitting back with that big grin on your face.
That's pretty much what I was thinking. I was like, sweet, let them just tear each other apart and she'll just slip through. And that's exactly what she did. I mean, it's hard to see it from the grandstand, but that looked exactly what it was like, you know.
And she can obviously step up in trip again off today.
Yeah, we've just been waiting for her to come back. So that's terrific.
Well done.
Thank you.
There she is, Rachel Northam. Chad Lever will make his way over. We'll have a quick chat with Chad before he debriefs. I was just saying to Rachel, Chad, when Rubier zipped around and put the pressure on the leader, you must have just been sitting back with a massive grin on your face because that was always going to suit her.
Yeah, I was quite happy. Couple in front of me didn't want to go to the fence. So I reported a run through pretty comfortably without having to ask her to do an effort.
Is that a 4 or a 14?
It's going to be a matter of whether we had enough to take it to finish, but it's obviously a mare
That's a 14. I've lost it.
and then just had a bit of a run about, but she's back in the wins this today.
She was second up today at the 1400. She didn't have a trial leading into it, and her best should be to come when she gets up even further in trip.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, let them come up with the thing. They still haven't. Six, 4, 12, 7. 6, 4, 12, and 7. Yeah. So, you know, this is the reason, Finch. If I bet like this, I will never lose. I will make money on each and every race. But this is not what I want to lead people to. This is not what I want to do. I will show you how much I made on that 4. I played a second horse pool on that 4. Just stay with me. Let the results, let them be out with the thing. I'll show you how much I made on that. On the tote. I'll show you. This is I will never lose like this. You know, I will always make money one way or the other. Either I will get a queen or I will get the coffee. This is how I played for all my life. I played like this, but right now I don't want to lead people to this. This is not the right way of playing. This is not the right, this is too much of investments. I had 3 bets, 2 of them were, I mean, all of them were 12 cents. 2 of them got nullified. I got paid whatever I will show you. And if that's a profit after the taxes, I will also share that. They're going to show, I'll show you my accounts on this. Yes, that's exactly the point. That's exactly the point. This is not the right way of doing it. That's what I want to change. And I would have done this and continued with this if I didn't meet you, John. I would have continued doing this, but I do not want to lead people to this. This is too much of investment. There are 3 bets in there. The cost of acquisition is so high that still haven't come out with it. They will come out. Just stay with me 2 minutes. It'll come out. 6, 4, 12, 7. So this is what happens when you play like that. 6, 4, 12, 7, 6 with the 5-year-old mare. That 3 did nothing. That 3 was the favorite. So why would that 3 do anything? If you look at what's going on, then that 12 is with the handicapping, and those were within the rails. These are like the extreme gates. 3 from gate number 10, a 6-year-old mare carrying 61 kilogram as a neutral. How will that work? How will that work? 6 ended up being favorite. So these are the circumstantial changes. These are the circumstantial thing that cannot be. You have to be. You either go with your conviction if you're playing alone, but if I lead people to this, then that's not right. I can't do this. I can't do this. That's why ideally I would have stepped out of this race. Ideally I would have stepped out of this race. There's no matching gate on apart from that 4. So 12 and 4, these 2 are the matching gates. 9 and 12, though 9 was within the rails, it failed. And 1400 meter, 2 of the BBs will always get in. What happened is that 6, which got in, That was the fourth one, 6 with the torque. Wait, I'll show you how much they paid for that fourth. I mean, yeah, it was rough. And this is exactly why I step out when I do not have a clarity. Without a clarity, if I lead people to this, then I'm a moron. I'm a moron. Come on, what are they doing? 6-4. The results are out here. 6-4, 12, and 7, but they still haven't paid. They will pay. They will pay. Hold on. My bets. See, there are 3 bets that I played on this one. Double race 8. This is 12 cents, all right? These amounts are 12 cents. Bet amount is 12 cents. This is Indian currency, 10 rupee, but 12 cents. This is second horse pool on 4, which was my coffee. We need to see. Oh, these 2 bets, they did not make sense. It did not work. This one paid. We'll see how much this one paid. So there's 12 cents. I'm at right now. These 2 got nullified. Come on. Result published. Now they will pay. Dividend released. $62. So I played 30. I made 60, double. Now if I played 30 and I made 62, all right? My total investment was 30, and whatever I played, I made double of that. That's what happened here on that second horse pool, the coffee money. That's what it paid. Winning is 62. So that's how it is. But I do not want to lead people to this. We just need to. So was that place or win and play? No, that I played a second horse pool on that 4 PC. It was not in a winning position, but it was definitely in a position to get a place. So I played a second horse pool on that. It's a second horse pool. Here it is. SHP. It's a second horse pool. These were queens. I played 2 queens that did not work. But this was a second horse pool that played double of my investments. But this is not, yes, to place second. To place second. That's what I played. That's what I played. I mean, my coffee money, I always used to play like that. My coffee monies, if you remember, the coffee monies were, they always paid. So I played that coffee money as the second horse pool. That's the one which is going to come second. So sometimes I do club that. Sometimes I do club it. But today I didn't. Even if I had clubbed it, it wouldn't have paid. Because the 6 one, the one which is won is actually 6, which was out of radar. But that's how it is. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We had 8 races today. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there, PC. Thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Without you, things would have... Yep. Get the mic, PC. Get the mic, please. Fast Track Racing. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. Finch, thank you so much for being here. Lewis, thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much for being there. Lewis, bro, thank you so much for being there. William, I know you're not there, but thank you so much for being there, William. Loaded Vita, thank you so much for joining in, and thank you for being there. Coco Bongo, thank you so much for being there, bro. Long time, Coco Bongo. I think that is it. I'll see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Have a great day. Bye-bye.